Hello, hello. And,
Hello.
mhm.
Where's my button to? Oh no, that's my go up close button. I don't have the Is it that one? Yes, it is that one. Yay. I
Nice.
forgot to create the other one. That's fine. Whatever. Ah. Hello. Hiya. Oh, I should probably put a border on, shouldn't I? Yeah, that would look better.
Probably. Yeah.
I know, I'll chill. I'll chill. Hi, hi. This is this is all
Mm,
very very a lot.
yeah. I feel like it looks like the wrestling meeting standing behind you menacingly right now.
Oh my gosh, we did. Ready for our promo pose. Wait.
Right. Well,
Phasing off on WWE NXT. And
Kuma Mist
hi
versus Barry
Kumo's
Papa.
chat.
Don't miss it. And hello.
Arthur, nice to see you again. Hello, hello.
Hello, Arthur. Hello, Deagle. And hello, Random Man. Welcome in, everyone.
So there's been a bit of a change of plans due to technical chicanery.
Yeah,
Um Also, let me know if our voices are well balanced on my end, if anyone's watching on my screen.
I think that our
Um,
voices are pretty well balanced. Yes, Arthur?
I can I can sing higher. I can. Cause I'm looking at the meters and I'm like, maybe do this. There. That might be a bit better. Um, so yeah, a bit of a slight change of plans due to technical shenanigans. Short version is board games no worky. Uh,
Yeah,
for reasons well out of my control. So we'll have to try and
and
do that another time, I think.
I think because I'm a bit too zoomed in the your chat can't see it, but I brought them a flower.
Oh, hang on, can I fix where's my this is gonna be scuffed for a while, by the way. Just whenever
Yeah,
you set it for the first time with someone, I just I accept that it's gonna be kind of scuffed a
yeah,
little bit until
yeah.
we
It
figure
will
things
be.
out.
And only now do I realize that probably some of my toggles, not that I would be using them, but they won't be visible from this position.
I mean,
But at least I've got
what I can do
at
is
least I've got this sweet microphone.
scooch.
And I think I'd also have to scoot myself back a bit. Like that. Sorry if that messes it up. Oop.
No, that works out quite well. Let me just make sure.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. People can properly see some of my toggles I've
There you
got.
go. And then if I do this,
Ah, you're asking me
we
you
will.
to boost my voice.
Okay. Oh, prioritize that. Hang on. Maximum crank. Say something.
Hello. Can you hear me, chat?
I
What
can
about
also
this
turn
flower?
myself down a little bit, and you guys can turn up as well.
Perfect. Nice. Glad to
Um,
hear it.
and then I.
I realize on my end that unless you zoom out with your model, well, we're going to be very different sizes. And
Um, it's a
right now you're
perspective
gigantic.
thing. Like you're in the desk behind me.
I guess so.
That's better.
And
Okay. Audio
so,
important.
yeah, it is important. And it's also
We
very
definitely
hard to
didn't set
do.
this up like 5 minutes before going live. No, we were well prepared. What are you talking about?
Yeah, absolutely. Talked
Oh,
about this last night.
sorry. For anyone on my stream, by the way, if you check out the stickers menu, there's 2 new stickers I added today. So you can try those out. I think they're quite funny. One of them's gonna be quite applicable for the game today. Which where is my button? Golf Lean is such a good time to check the You double team 2 great stickers back to back. Well
Oh
done.
my god, that's hilarious. Right.
Yeah. Okay, let me actually scoot you over a little bit because you're kind of. I think
Yeah.
what I've done has
And boy,
changed things a little bit.
and I have to change my size on my own screen too, and then I have to adjust the size of tits on my end. And let me see.
That's the Twitch integrated throwing system, by the way, not the other thing. Those do not do, generally speaking, those are not something you adjust the size of on the fly. Just,
Well, it depends on the toggles of your model. Sadly, I don't have that.
Yeah, I mean, yes. But in the context of this stream, it is the throwing system, which sadly I don't have. I can't use that.
Yeah.
I need
It's fortunate.
I need a Windows for that. Or eventually maybe a Linux.
Yeah. Me too. And I think that looks pretty good. And now let's see. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, it looks good at my end. It's honestly, it's pretty hilarious just seeing my model spaz out on your stream.
Yeah, just kind of like, what's happening? Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Well, I'm being hit by snowballs.
Well, they're ghost snowballs.
I guess so.
Stickers could be louder. Okay, that's... That's a lot of things to edit. I will, oh, hang on. Just hide that while I, accept the invite. Thank you, by the way. I haven't actually played this game since the beginning of the end times. If that makes any sense.
So 2019.
Well, the start of the end times, so 2020.
And what the fuck happened to the video ninja capture from my VTube studio on your screen? Now it looked even more menacing.
Oh. You've entered the shadow realm.
I'd rather not be in the same place
What?
where evil Merrick was sent, along with so many other people.
Was it the color correction that's done that? No.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain the logo being there too.
Yeah. That's not on my end.
Well,
I've just double checked.
it was on my end. I forgot that pressing Shift Tab or entering that view on in game does the same thing on VTube Studio. It also makes it harder for me to use my toggles. This one. Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, it's all good. We embrace the scuff on this stream.
I have nothing but scuff to give.
Nothing but scuff. Fantastic. Well, we're gonna be rich. We're
rich.
going to be absolutely spoiled.
Oh dear.
Get transform. There we go. All right. Loosen up everything. I think so. Oh. Customize. What is customize?
Just
I haven't played this in a long time.
Customize
When I
is
go ahead.
do
Sorry.
by clicking the little bar, the color, and then it changes your ball, kind of hat you have, your base color, and even your flotation device when you go into water. And even
The cosmics looks like a kendama ball. What?
And no, Deagle, if there's no scuff, then you're not a real VTuber. I'm sorry. It's just how it works. And on the first day, the Lord said, if thou art a VTuber, there do be scuff. Thus it was said, thus it was.
Thus it was, and there will be scuff.
Yeah.
That's a cool design. I want that one. The Cursed Corruptors.
Yeah, I like that one.
That looks neat. I like it.
And do you have a specific course you want me to choose, or just to random?
Probably start nice and easy. Oh, we gotta change the colors? Or is it always purple for this one?
I think that if you choose none, then the colors will change the color of your ball.
Oh.
Yeah. If you choose no sticker on your ball, then
I could have orange. And
yeah,
be
you
on
can.
brand. But yeah, probably start easy because it's been an amount of time since I played. And I remember the last time I played, it got pretty hard pretty quick.
Yeah, so I guess we'll just start with the base one, the forest. I think that's the easiest one to play.
What are these? There's still so many locked ones. I assume these are like DLC or things you unlock in the game. I'm not too sure.
Well, from my experience, most of the cosmetics you can unlock just by playing the game.
Okay, maybe I'll get more. All right. Well, I have done a little bit of customization. Let me just make my ball a little brighter. There we go.
Oh.
And go back.
You want collision on? I'll just go no.
I guess are we playing Gran Turismo or Trackmania?
want you to have fun with it. And not bully you, so no collision.
But isn't bullying the whole fun of it?
Bullying is a lot of the fun of this game. But you can still point and laugh at your friends as they struggle to put the balls in the holes. I don't remember what it was called, but I distinctly remember on my old Windows 98 or something, I had a computer mini golf game. I don't think you could find it anywhere now, though.
Oh gosh, a lot of those games are lost to time for sure. So I'm just checking my my quality settings real quick.
Yeah.
See if I can get the frame rate up a little bit. Oh, level of detail is maxed out. Let's not do that. Not on stream. And VSync, nah, who needs it?
Yeah.
Right.
And yeah, I think that the game could be slightly quieter on my end, but apart from that, I think I'm good.
Hi.
Nice. On the topic of older games, what are some games that you wish could be revived or brought to Steam?
Oh gosh. Also, yeah, I'm gonna turn mine
Steam or GOG?
down a little bit as well. There's an old PS1 game, that I've played the heck out of. That's a really neat concept. Oh, nearly. Called Devil Dice. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
I don't think so. Oh.
But
Welcoming
it
Cooney.
is.
Sounds like a gambling kind of game where you literally play dice against the devil. Win money to buy your soul back or get sent to hell.
It actually has a lot more. Sorry, I just realized that the chat program I'm using is not accepting my the share chat, which is okay.
It's annoying.
So just gonna very quickly grab
You're
the
welcome. You're welcome, Cooney. We just kind of started.
Yeah, still. No, stop it. I don't want to hear myself right now.
I actually have quite a few.
No,
old...
stop.
Are you alright, Barry?
Sorry, I'm trying to get the pop-out chat from the Twitch page so I can have chat beside the game. And it kept on playing the audio back to me in a lip. And I'm like, I don't want to hear myself.
Yeah. And god damn it. Now I'm realizing. Let's see. Let's swap back to this real quick to grab something. Now I think I'll just have to go into Stream Elements itself and adjust it.
Oh, I've just taken a shot. I wasn't even paying attention to where it was. I was trying to move the window.
It's alright.
This stuff is real. Okay. I ran out of time. That's okay.
Yeah.
So the game Devil Dice, how to describe it? It's kind of that era of puzzle games um, kind of Tetris-y matching sort of games, where everyone was trying to do something kind of different. And with Devil Dice, you're a little kind of devil character.
Yeah.
And you run on top of dice. You're in like an arena, and you're running across the dice, and you're trying to match up that number. Oh, so close. So say you have the number 3. If you match up 3 dice with the number 3 facing up, those get cleared like a line in Tetris.
Ah.
And then it's all
alright.
about kind of sequencing them out. It's really simple. It's really kind of difficult to explain, but when you play it, it's super addictive.
Nice. Honestly, does sound kind of interesting from how you're describing it.
Trying to think, what are some other older games? Oh, another one from me for sure. Is my favorite pro pinball game from when I was younger.
Really?
They have remastered or re-released all of them apart from the one that I grew up with. Had really cheesy rock music as a soundtrack, but I really enjoyed it. It's where I kind of got into playing like video pinball when I was younger.
Nice.
Oh,
I actually have a bunch of old games in my desk
no!
drawer.
Okay, halfway in between the ones. No! What about
You're doing great, sweetie.
there? Do not patronize me.
Why?
Okay,
That's the fun of golf, isn't it?
I'm over. It's the fun of mini golf for sure. Come on, come
Yeah.
on, come on, come. How dare
Nice.
you?
Not sure why it lags like that. Alright. Get this up and over, and I've never gotten a hole-in-one that full before.
Oh,
I'm
I got
honestly
so
really proud of that.
close.
Yeah, did. Nice. Thanks, Cooney. Yeah, one game that I want so badly to be re-released somehow, black and white. I actually have the original
Oh gosh,
case and
yeah.
disc. Yeah,
I've got a copy of that somewhere as well.
hell yeah. Black and white, the true God sim.
Where do I need to go
RPG.
next?
Where your role is God.
This way?
That way and then back around. Actually have it in little...
What? Wait, I clipped through the...
I'm not sure how that happened. Right.
The game just hates me, I think.
Maybe.
I'm trying to get it to like... Oh, I have no idea. Oh, wait, is it because I'm like right on the slope? It's not gonna...
Maybe.
There.
And there you
okay.
go. Yeah. Anyone in chat Again, is that name Black and White? And how far did you get in that game, Barry?
Oh, you're going back a long time. Skill issue? Yeah, you're right. Um, that is this game in a nutshell.
Yeah.
I'm not ashamed of that. How far did I get? Tell me some kind of quantifiers. Jog my memory.
Which island? 'Cause there are 5 total islands. So cute.
I definitely got.
I could actually name some characters if you think you could recognize them.
Sure.
Nemesis.
Yes.
So you at least got past the first island.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I did. I remember vividly. The creature I picked was the tiger-looking one.
Nice.
Come on.
Yeah. The creature system is honestly insane for how complex they were able to make it, especially back then. There are so many different values that went into calculating every single thing that the creature does, how it learns, how it thinks, how it acts.
It was way ahead of its time in that way.
It really was, and even some AI today doesn't measure up to it. Because no one really wants to put in the effort to make something so complex. But when they do,
it's a lot of
so
effort
worth it.
into it, yeah.
Absolutely. At the same time, though, it was absolutely worth it. Just sucks that it's currently stuck in between two hells. EA owns the publishing rights and Microsoft owns the IP.
Oh, that's no fun.
Yeah,
Isn't Viva Pinata in a very similar spot?
probably. Don't actually recognize that name. But Microsoft and EA, two companies that are infamous for being so mind-meltingly stubborn. Yeah.
I need to up my cursor sensitivity.
At the very least, you must have met Kazar.
Yes.
Yeah. And do you remember what happens to him? And what he taught you?
I don't.
Well, Nemesis shows up again after you have expended your influence and just straight up murders him. He
That
literally,
tracks.
yeah, he rains fireballs down on his town, destroys his temple, killing Kazar, and murders his creature as well, taking part of the creed that the guide tells you about on the first island. And yeah, at least you've still got the old ones though, Cooney. I've actually never played the Mass Effect games. Probably should at some point.
I'm planning on playing the Mass Effect games this year on stream. I got the See, I thought hitting the paddles was a good idea. Turns out no.
Yeah. That's how they trick you.
I got tricked. I got the remastered collection recently. I did play the very, very originals.
Nice.
When they came out. Oh, I can't get past that one. Wait, there's a tiny gap. Tiny gap. Mwah.
Yeah. Most likely you should. And
Amazon.
give me 1 second.
No.
Trying to, that would probably break something, so leave that tab open.
Yay.
Yeah, did you?
I remember when I first played Mass Effect, I would sit in front of the codex because it was all voiced, and there was so much to unlock. It was really special to just sit and listen to all the lore just being told to you.
Hell yeah. I love having something like that in game, rather than it's just a separate wiki you have to open up.
Or even just like having the narration made it feel really immersive as well.
And one of my favorite examples of that, Age of Mythology, which a few months ago I fully played through the Fall of the Trident campaign on stream. That game is so amazing. And the fact that they made a straight up full-on wiki complete with links in-game. And this was in 2002. The amount of effort they had to go through to put all of those entries in such detail, even including the history of individual monsters and characters. It's so impressive and so amazing.
I mean, back then you kind of had to really sell the game to people, I think.
Yeah.
With like kind of pack-in bonuses and all sorts.
Yeah. I actually still have the original box and discs that my family bought
This is going well.
when it released. Hey Shadow Wolf, welcome in. It's going pretty well so
Hello.
far. Currently decimating Barry in mini golf.
Yeah, I'm getting absolutely rinsed, especially on this one.
Yeah. And
But I'm also having a lot of fun.
yeah, this is a lot of fun. Another game that I want so damn badly to be re-released, the Hobbit game, released in the early 2000s. Still have that one too. The original discs and the original box manual and even the trading card
Hydrate.
that was included in the game.
The only thing I remember about that is I remember the box art style being quite goofy.
Which art style?
For the Hobbit game.
Yeah, it is pretty goofy. At the same time,
But I've never
it's
played
so
it.
stylized. I would fully recommend it if you could find a way to play it. And I know that there is a petition on GOG to have it released there, but as far as I'm aware, nothing has really come of it. At least not currently.
I mean, that's gonna be in its own kind of
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured, Deagle, and I've tried to get Black and White to work, and I've gotten to the point where everything but the music works. And I can't not play that game with... I can't
Was
play that
it
game without the music.
CD-ROM audio?
It was... I don't know. I could probably
Because
go to
I've definitely run into that problem before. And I know it's solvable.
Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah.
getting to the point where it's easier to run old 32-bit kind of quote-unquote abandonware on Linux than it is on native Windows now, unless you have like the capability to... Well, I have no idea what to do on this stage. To run oh,
I have never had this much trouble with this level. Fuck you, Buzzsaw. And fuck you, bounciness of this damn ball. There we go. And you were saying?
sorry, I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go from here. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Gonna have to
Mm,
go around them or between them at this point.
wait, I can stay on the side.
Funnily enough, one thing that I got very, very
Oh, oh, oh,
nice.
oh.
So cute. You're adorable,
I'm just
Barry.
happy that I actually managed to get it. Like, if I ever do mini golf, um, it's like I'm not even keeping track of the score. I'm just happy that I managed to do the thing.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
thank you for the follow.
Yeah, one thing that
All right.
I actually did in Black and White was I figured out that the white mushrooms, specifically in the skirmish maps, the 1v1 skirmish map, does not transfer over to the main game. So, the quickest way to have your creature grow is to progress to the third island, rescue your creature, feed it all the white mushrooms you have and can find there, and then go to the skirmish map and play there. And 1 second, got a phone call.
No worries. Gosh, yeah, I remember Black and White, and it's difficult for me to actually remember much about the game. Chat, do you guys have a game like that where you have memories of playing it, but they're so fuzzy and it's so old that it's difficult to kind of quantify what you remember, but you have the memory of playing the game. What's the game that's like that for you, chat? Because I think for me it's Black and White's definitely up there. All your memories be like that. I think the worst is when you remember playing a game, but you can't remember the name of the game.
I absolutely agree.
Yeah. I know a lot of PS1 games. If you describe like what the gameplay was like, I might be able to throw a few suggestions to you, Deagle. Like what genre, art style, or just kind of what you did in the game, I guess. The one thing I remember vividly about Black and White is struggling horrendously to draw the commands. I would
That's
do it
fair.
perfectly, and the creature would just look at me like, huh?
Hi, Daka. Welcome in. And yeah, honestly, I loved that design because it is a game that's designed to make you feel like a god. Literally wave your hand around to do something and cast miracles rather than selecting something from a menu. It was honestly ingenious. Some kind of
We
shooter
had a
fun.
similar
Yes.
thing with was it Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy, where you responded to commands and stuff by drawing in a direction rather than just selecting. I'm not too sure why they did that with that one, apart from just showing off and it being more immersive or something.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
But like drawing commands with a mouse or with a controller, that was definitely in vogue for a while.
Yeah.
Does this count as out of bounds? Yes, it does. Okay, dang.
Yeah, it does.
Bit more of a quick. No, okay. even more of a thwip. There we go. That's a bit better.
Oh yeah. One thing I distinctly remember when playing Black and White was the fact that one of the quests on the 4th island was just straight up broken, and unfortunately I didn't know how to install a patch that would fix the quest. I had to escort a human from one side of a massive forest to the other while she's struggling to survive even several natural disasters, including forest fires and wolves, in order to unlock the wolf creature. But
See,
her
I was a
brother-
horrible child. I have vivid memories of just picking up and throwing rocks at villages and just being fully enamored by the I think it was like the real-time destruction physics. Like being
Yeah.
able to pick up a rock and toss it. I was definitely a horrible child.
I mean,
But I was just like, whoa, this is crazy. I've never seen like physics like this before. And like I hadn't. I think it's the first time I saw
Yeah.
like kind of.
yeah, real-time physics like that in a world that you could zoom so far out of and then zoom so far into, with each individual NPC having traits and roles, directions, and even ages, hunger, fatigue, all being tracked simultaneously, is insane for a game back then. It's insane. But on the topic of being a
What?
horrible child,
What do I need? What do I need
I-
to do?
I distinctly remember going out of my way with this one character on the 3rd island who you have to pick up and throw around to access the other villages to convert them.
Oh, I nearly did.
Oh,
I'm trying
so
that again.
close.
I'm trying that again. No, 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 no,
Okay.
no, 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 no.
Ah,
Oh,
Yeah.
come on. It's got to be possible. Come on, get the
Yeah.
skip. Get the skip.
yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Let me see if these voice lines ring a bell for you. Hey, you can't harm me. Well, not seriously. Please don't throw me. Oh my
oh my
arm.
gosh, yeah.
You didn't kill me.
Yeah, they would goad you into it. They would be like, yeah, go on, see what happens.
Yeah, and your conscience would actively encourage your behavior, good
Yes!
or evil. You're not defined by destiny, you are destiny. You are a god. Your will is absolute. Your human followers cannot oppose you because you are right. Who are they to oppose their god?
Oh, you can zoom out. I wish I knew that before. Am I right in remembering that the kind of devil-ish side of your conscience, had a bit of a New Yorker kind of twang, like, hey, don't worry about it. Just chuck him in the hole. It's fine. You
I
know.
mean, I think so.
I vaguely
kinda.
remember them sounding kind of like that.
Yeah. One of the first
And
voice
then
line-
the angelic side was like, oh no, we can't do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Hey, I got a plan. Why don't we trash the house? We can get the stone that way. I heartily object.
Yes!
That's just malicious. Well, that's kind of the whole point.
Yes! And I think they absolutely knew what they were doing, because whenever like the evil side of your conscience would speak up, it was always the more fun option.
Yeah. So much more fun.
Oh, I am
and
dreadful at this.
on the topic of that quest, a human asks you to find her brother who's extremely sick and got lost in the forest. And you can choose to kill him and return his carcass to his sister and then destroy her house anyway to get a gate stone that you need to unlock a massive gate. And there is No.
Yes, I cheesed that hole. I don't care.
Yeah. Honestly, good job, Barry.
I don't know how to do half of these. These are...
That's fair. Yeah, some of these holes are kind of crazy. And it's like ads are starting in my end. So, let's see what Frosty Tools will say chat has been up to. Honestly, one thing I thought was hilarious was sometimes with specific quest NPCs, after they would just die of old age, Good Conscience would say, You killed him! How dreadful of you!
It's like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, just make him immortal? Sorry, but there is someone that does that, and killing him is much more merciful. Put me down!
Yeah.
The people need me for their eternal youthfulness! Kill me, and you kill them all! You remember that?
That's one I don't remember, but I totally believe it was a thing.
Yeah. If I remember correctly. Yeah, that
There's-
was on the
there's a
third
vague-
island. And
There's
it
a
was
vague
in a,
inkling of it.
yeah, it was on a it was in a village between Khazar and Lethis' territories. And the way that he ensured their eternal youthfulness, killing children. I am 100% serious. He would kill children to, I guess, steal their youthfulness and give to the villagers and ensure they all remain immortal. But despite how it may seem, killing him is the far more good option, and your good conscience approves of it. At least we stopped those horrid sacrifices. Barry, that inverse ramp is to catch you.
Oh. I don't know.
Let's see what Frosty says. Newscast update from Miss Gulf Street. Kunikula is feeling nostalgic about Mass Effect. Well, Dettel got reminisces about a mysterious PS1 alien shooter. Shadow Wolf drops in with a casual "Heya," and Doc who spreads a love with cloud emojis. Don't forget, Nadbrick is teeing off soon. Stay tuned. I honestly love Frosty Tools and its chat recaps. It can be so hilarious.
I should check that out at some point. Might actually be quite useful for me as well. Especially
Yeah.
if my chat ever gets really, really
Busy?
busy.
I mean,
Trying to think. How does Earth Defense Force play out? Is that like a mecha type game?
I honestly don't know. I don't recognize it.
I recognize the name, but it's not a series I've delved into.
I'm not sure. And I think I know a voice line that could just to see if you
Are you
do.
gonna try and jog my memory to something?
Yeah, it's been utterly blasted. How cool is that? Oh, it's awful. It used to be green and pleasant. What? We've never been here before. Oh, we have actually. Do you remember these? And I recall some of these buildings. Why, even our temple. It's all horribly damaged, though. You're right. Still, the atmosphere is much better now.
Very faintly.
So you did make it to the fourth
Super
island,
faintly.
at least.
Super faintly.
Yeah.
Like I think I mean, I'm gonna somewhat like. I'm so bad at this game.
It's okay.
It was a third-person shooter. Hmm.
Should probably.
Um. But I think when I played um the original Black and White, I think my age was in single digits.
Same.
So, and that was close to when it came out. Like it was on store shelves at that point.
Yeah.
And it's not one I oh come on, I'm almost there. Excuse me, sorry. No. So yeah, my recollections of it are very, very faint. Incredibly faint.
That's fair.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat.
Yeah, it was totally chat, not me.
But I've had a bit of a think, and
Yeah.
oh dang it, I've thought of a game that I desperately want to be re-released because of where it ended up being trapped.
Hmm.
Have you ever played the game Driver San Francisco?
I have not. No.
Have you ever played any of the Driver games?
I don't think I've heard of them apart from maybe occasional mentions in some videos.
So the first two Driver games, you play as Tanner. Actually, the first three games you play as four. I think it's four. Number five. Don't remember. There's quite a few of them. You play as Tanner, who's like an undercover cop style character. And it's all about, dang it, car chases, cop v criminal car chases. And its claim to fame was kind of, it did the whole behind the car GTA 3 style way before GTA 3. It did it on the PS1.
Really?
Technically very impressive for its time. For what it let you do. And then you had Driver 3 on the PS2, which was received with
Bad reviews?
it was okay out of 10.
Oof.
It did a few unique things, but nothing groundbreaking. But then you had Driver San Francisco. At the very, very beginning of the game, the main character Tanner is in an accident and goes into a coma. And you're then transported kind of, it feels like, I never got to finish it, but you're kind of transported into his mind. And
Interesting.
the kind of gimmick of that, I don't know how to get through here. The gimmick of this game is you can switch in and out of vehicles as you will. When you leave your vehicle, you take on the consciousness of the driver of whatever other vehicle you enter. So everything goes into slow motion. You get a top-down view. And you can see, what am I doing wrong? You can see all the other cars on the road in slow motion. And you can enter any one of them.
Really?
And The writing was amazing. The gameplay was so much fun. You could set up really ridiculous things that you could just go full pelt in someone's car and then leave and then watch the car crash in slow motion. I don't know how to get past this. You could watch the whole car crash in slow motion, or
I
So I'm gonna
rearranged
focus
this on my screen so that we're in the same position as on your
I
screen.
made it. I made it
Nice.
through. And it's probably gonna tell me that I've run out of time.
No, there's still over 3 minutes left.
All right. Here we
Yeah.
go.
I actually think I know that game because I remember seeing a video essay on it, how it's one of the only examples of a game that does second-person perspective. Because one of the missions...
Yeah, I think I've seen that same video essay.
Yeah. One of the missions, you're tasked to hunt and kill yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh, dang, you got that way better than me.
Yeah.
But it's just, the writing was so funny because you could enter someone's vehicle, enter the consciousness of the driver, and the person in the passenger seat might be like, Clint, you gotta watch where you're going. We're supposed to be going to the golf club. What's happening here? Like, don't worry, honey. We're on our way. I'm just taking a bit of a detour.
Oh my god, that's
Yeah,
hilarious.
just kind of on the spot, like improv, trying to like interact with the passenger. It's the writing was just so funny.
That's hilarious.
And it makes me whoa, that was a lucky
And then
hop.
totals the car.
It makes me so sad because it was on Steam and it does work on modern systems. It works, apparently it works flawlessly on the Steam Deck. But
wasn't it removed?
for, I think it's copyright reasons with some of the included music or something, it got delisted.
Stupid.
So codes for the game go for stupid money on like key reseller sites and things. Ah, dang. And then toss the car. Yeah, 100%. It was so good. I still own a copy of it, but it's on the PS3, which is, well, its reliability is questionable at best.
That's
Oh,
rough.
I'm gonna have to pelt this up, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
That worked out better than I thought it would. What?
Another game
Go
that I know is on GOG.
go.
That, hell yeah. I want to be able to get working the Journeyman Project 3 Legacy of Time. You know those games?
I
Journeyman
don't
series?
think I know those games.
Well, you play as Gage Blackwood, and throughout them, you're tasked with time travel to various periods. I think the first one was the Pegasus Project, and then the second one is Buried in Time, and hi Mega. That's something first. Then the third one is Legacy of Time. Ow.
Here, since you didn't spell those.
Oh my god. There's...
There you go. Just so you don't feel like you wasted all your points. I'm trying to figure out like a refund system, but it's gonna take me a while to figure that out.
Oh my god.
So what kind of games are those? I've
Uh,
not actually heard of them.
point and click adventure, but also
Ah,
first person and in 3D environments.
what?
Like the first one, its intro is honestly just perfect. After the beginning logo starts with a character that at the time you don't know the name of, saying la 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 la, I can't hear you, I'm not listening. And then another character, if you hadn't
I feel
infected
like
my
I've
suit.
heard that in a meme somewhere.
Yeah, if you hadn't infected my suit, we wouldn't be stranded here on this person. I object to the term infected. Some of my best friends are viruses. I prefer the term select. Get the hell out of my suit, you annoying little bug. That's Mr. Little Bug to you. And I would love to leave this rapidly ripening Robbie the Robot's fat suit, Miss All Natural, but it appears that we are stuck with each other. Besides, there's nothing stopping you from leaving my suit. Actually, Arthur, that's not a bad idea. you, you see these two characters, one apparently a computer program, and the other a human, walking around in this big suit in 1253 BC on an uncharted Mediterranean island. After exiting her suit,
What?
yeah. After exiting her suit, she goes up this apparently destroyed windmill to look around and sees an ancient city utterly destroyed and flooded. Not deserted, but clearly attacked by someone or something. And then a shadow looms overhead, and there's an enormous alien spaceship. And then it cuts forward to, I believe, 2343, the present day. And you see a science vessel Oracle approaching the outpost on the edge of Symbiotry space. The outpost helm. Actually, I should probably just bring up the trailer and screen share it. Because I know how to do that through Discord. Honestly, it is so damn amazing. So damn well done, too. I'm honestly
It's a
not doing
series I
it
haven't
justice.
heard of before.
Yeah. Of time intro. Right. It's right. 3.5 minutes long. Now I just
Oh.
yeah. I'll screen share it to you and capture it at the same time with OBS.
Okay.
Yeah. And yes, hello Mega. Now let's see.
Make sure to I'll mute the audio on my end. I'll just deal with the delay. I doubt it's gonna make much of a difference.
Right.
I don't have a capture for on my end at the moment. I ended up needing to.
Right. And the question is, the audio probably a bit too loud, but I could actually just mute myself so that I don't overlap the stream audio, and so your stream can still see it.
Oh, I don't have a capture for it.
Ah.
This is in Discord.
All right. And, let me just mute Golf Friends real quick.
I would be able to see it if you added a display capture in the stream together and send me the browser link for it.
All right. So, open up Chrome again. Yeah, let me just upstream that and right. See, how do I do this? Share my screen. So that. Let's see. Probably your system, but right, do that. And oh my god, the amount steps with this.
It's not so bad.
I don't feel this is extremely scuffed because it's not really doing much of anything through Stream Together.
Once you use it a little bit, it's
And
not
hopefully
too
that works.
chaotic. Yeah, and then if I take this and then I do um copy screen share slot link and then we unmute here. And then I'll go into OBS and then you're gonna let me delete what's in here? Go on, get out of there. And 192 by 1080. Yep.
Right, perfect. Like your stream can see it. Have to resize it
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, just gotta do a quick reset transform. Boop.
Bring it down a little bit on my end too. And I will just hop over to this screen. Actually, no.
I'm gonna very quickly mute the go for the friends music for a sec. There we go.
All right. Ready?
Yeah, we'll see if it works.
All right.
Oh, I don't think I'm getting audio. Um Yeah, I'm not getting audio over. Just video.
Not getting audio. Again.
Um
Okay. Forgot to check that thing.
Let me do that hydrate real quick.
Right.
Oh.
And hopefully this time around it'll properly work. It looks like literally the exact same link, so nope. Okay.
Oh, I know what I need to do.
Yeah.
Da-da-da.
All right. That is the intro sequence.
Gosh, that's
Legacy of
chills.
Time. Yes,
That's chills. It's
absolutely it
definitely
is.
definitely an era.
Yeah.
Definitely a very
And
specific era. The
yeah.
acting though, the like not just voice acting, but like the acting in general.
Yeah. It's so damn
That kind of thing
good.
used to be so prevalent.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's prevalent throughout the entire game because there are so many individual NPCs, all portrayed by real actors in costume in the environments that they live in. And they're all so damn well acted. And yeah, it was released January 31st, 1998. And even in that first scene, the way it blends a 3D computer generated environment and Agent 3, clearly a human, together is seamless. It's so good.
Are we still in a lobby or did I leave it by mistake? I know,
I
looks like we're
think it,
still in a...
I think you might have left it by mistake, but yeah, that was the
I
intro
don't
for
know.
Legacy of Time. And just invite you again real quick. There you go.
Yeah. I had to get to the settings menu or else the music would be just looping in the background.
Yeah,
Let me see if I can just click that again. Yay, it worked. Okay, there we go.
perfect. Yeah. I know for a fact that that game is available on GOG. I have bought it. I have downloaded it. I cannot get it to work.
Just outright refusal or...
Well, if it just straight did not start, then that would probably be better. Instead, what it does is completely skips all of the intro, and even when I've been able to get in game, it just straight up skips all the cutscenes. And this is a game that is
so it's
deeply
not...
yeah, and this is a game that is deeply reliant on dialogue and your ability to remember things that individual NPCs say.
Where is the... I need to really crank the sensitivity, I think. There we go. That's better. It sounds like it might just not be finding the video or like finding the CD, kind of like when you have CD audio problems. When it's expecting to find the disc in the drive in order to read the video files in real time.
I actually still have the original 4 discs. Because that's how
Have
big that
you-
game was.
I think it still somewhat exists. Have you tried... Oh, I see what you're meant to do with this one. That's evil. Have you tried downloading, if it still exists, something like, Demon Tools?
I don't
To
think
have
so.
like a virtual drive.
I don't think
Or
so.
mounting a virtual optical drive through, like if it runs in DOSBox.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't
Oh, yeah.
really know computers that well. So, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the time I think problems where like CD audio or CD video not working is because it's expecting to find a physical drive, like a physical CD drive to read them from in real time, like stream them from the disk, rather than from your hard drive.
Makes
Wait,
sense.
it's on top of the mount? No.
Yeah. So close.
Get comfy, chat. I'm gonna be here for a while. Yeah. Whoop.
Yeah. And I know that it's nowhere near as big as Final Fantasy VII was. Wasn't that on like 7 discs?
Final Fantasy VII on the PS1 was 3 discs. Final Fantasy VIII was 4 discs, I think. I believe 9 was... Oh, come on. 9 was 4 discs as well. I don't know about the PC ports, though. Because I know there were PC ports of, at least 7 and 8 done by, IDOS back in the day. I am so bad at judging how much parity is in these kinds of games.
Same. And
Yay!
Yep. the original 4 discs right here in my hand. And let me see. I need to take a good picture of them so I can show them on screen. There. And this one is just straight up annoying. To bounce off that to get up top and then go across. I'm not sure why this popped to mind, but do you remember the Mr. Snoozleberg game?
I have never heard of this.
It was a Flash game, and basically there was this character, Mr. Snoozleberg, who was walking through all these insane environments, and you had to click to interact with the environment to keep him from waking up.
What? I mean, I remember. Oh, there was one like super well-known kind of adventure puzzle thing in the days of Flash. I don't remember the name of it though. Because I know those were all very popular. What am I supposed to do with the...
I honestly don't know.
Hang on, let me get a little bit closer to the...
I'm not sure. Alright. I'm gonna see. Yeah. I could arrange them on this.
No. How do... Instructions unclear. What? Yeah.
Alright. Gonna take a picture of this real quick.
I don't think either of us got that one.
Yeah, we didn't.
Oh, it needs to very gently go down. Yes. Wow!
Thank you for doing Cloud Lunar Phoenix. Just rotate this.
Obtained a cloud. Oh.
Here you go. I sent the picture in our DM.
Yeah, I can show that quite easy.
Yeah. Want to show chat? And I'll do the same as I get.
Remember when
up.
games came on these? Remember when we owned things?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a nice time?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Remember the era of the big box. Big box games.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so exciting to see what kind of... Oh, do you remember Feelies? It's a little bit weird out of context.
I don't think so.
Feelies were... such a weird word. Feelies were things that game publishers would include with the game as like a pack-in bonus. It might be like a special cloth mat of the actual game world, or it could be like a book, um, or like an actual physical compass, um, or
Okay,
in some
awesome.
cases it would be bizarre scratch and sniff cards. Um, and some of these would actually link up with the game, um, like as part of some of the puzzles in the game. So some of the older ones are a bit harder to like complete because you don't have the kind of pack in extras. Um, so you might get a compass, and then one of the directions has a special symbol or color. Like maybe east is written in a gold text, and then in the game, um, let's say from this point, travel in the direction which ye may find gold. And if you looked at the compass in the box and you see that east is written in gold, you're like, oh, I need to go east at this point in the game. It's like a meta sort of thing. It was very, very popular in the 90s, for sure.
Sounds like something straight out of Metal Gear Solid. And to answer your question, Deagle, no, I do not. And it's random. We were talking about really old video games and how developers used to pack genuinely cool things in with the boxes. And let me just get into this hole real quick.
Are we still talking about golf? No, we're talking about like classic kind of classic PC games, I guess, from like
Yeah.
the first big golden age of PC and DOS gaming.
Yeah. And let me just add this source so I can show you guys what.
That was not enough speed. Let's max it out and see what happens.
There they are. The four
Nope,
original discs of the Journeyman Project 3 Legacy of Time.
Wait, how am I what? Wait. Oh,
Honestly,
we need to...
an absolutely incredible game.
Oh, wait, you need to bounce off of one of the pillars? That's evil.
I think so. I think so, yeah.
Whoever designed these is psychotic.
I'm sure there are ones in the Steam Workshop that are far worse.
Oh, I know. I've had friends before who've put those on.
Oh my god.
Oh, I had the thing.
Damn it. Yeah.
Oh,
So, to give an idea as to how Legacy of Time played, for the first, say, hour or so, and I am Ryu. Welcome in. The first hour or so of Legacy of Time, you would play on disc 1. You would travel to the ruins of 3 ancient forgotten cities and discover 3 pieces of a time code that would lead you directly to where Agent 3 is, because she, let's see if I remember this correctly, she caused a temporal displacement wave that starts in 1253 BC and would rewrite all of history.
Oh, I ran out of shots. Sounds quite meta.
Well, considering that the agency that you work for, the TSA, is literally charged with safeguarding history, it's not exactly meta as it is in-game lore. Yeah. And Through that, you learn of an ancient conflict between Cerolans, who are those two aliens inside that ship from the intro, your Earth's closest allies, and an unknown civilization. How they destroyed Atlantis, Shangri-La, and El Dorado in their conflict over something. A war that lasted centuries.
Also, Rio, I think Kumo is absolutely rinsing me. There is no threat whatsoever from me. But I'm having a great time regardless of these quirky stages.
Quirky indeed. And after that, and to travel to each of the individual cities, you had to input one of the other 3 discs. Because that's how massive they were.
Would it prompt you, or did you just pick a disc?
It prompted you. Like, you
I
would
see.
go into the menu to travel
It'd
to
be
this
super interesting if,
specific...
like, you could just put in whichever disc you felt like, and it would be like, ah, you've chosen this portal. Here we go.
Well, if you did that, then the game would crash. But
Oh no.
it does prompt you.
Yeah.
There's a little menu at the top of your UI that allows you to travel to Shangri-La, El Dorado, or Atlantis one day before each of their destruction to find this legacy that they were fighting over. The legacy of time.
So
And
you're hunting for clues.
Yeah, it would just strip, eject the disk from your disk drive and tell you, put this disk in.
I still
Remember
have a
that?
disk drive. I still
Oh,
have
yeah.
a disk drive. It's a USB one, mind you.
Yeah, fair. But remember that,
Whoa.
anyone in
It
chat,
isn't like that.
when you had to take out a disk and change it out, or when the game would just straight up open the disk drive and prompt you, put this disk in?
There was a certain magic to it when
Yeah.
it opened the drive for you.
Yeah, there was.
Okay, here's an obscure one for you on the subject of discs.
Alright.
Have you ever played a game called Monster Rancher?
I have heard of it, never played it. And so
How much do you know about it?
I know that, at least if I remember correctly from what I learned, it has a cute art style, and you raise monsters that have kind of cartoonish designs.
Some of them are cartoonish, some of them are horrifying.
Nice.
Oh,
Traumatize them kids.
That was good. Yeah, it traumatized me at times. Oh, this is some monkey ball stuff. What? Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
It is.
Let's get myself over
Alright.
here. No. So the super unique thing with, at least, I don't know how they do it now because they did re-release it fairly recently. No, don't put me back there. Oh no, I need that as a shot.
But when we re-release games.
I don't know how they do it in the re-release, but on the PlayStation 1 where I originally played this, you would effectively create your monster by putting in an audio CD.
Really?
And it would read the information. Nah, it would read the information from the disc. All the audio information. And it would generate a monster with stats, a personality, a color, design, the whole thing
Wow.
from the audio CD, and
That's
every
pretty
single
cool.
one was unique.
Hell yeah.
To the point where wait, where am I? Oh, am I going over here? Oh, I
And
see.
could you put any audio CD into it?
Any audio CD whatsoever.
That's
Um,
awesome.
and some of them were like outright. That's not working. Some of them were outright broken in terms of their starting stats.
That's awesome.
Ow!
Oh my.
The wall
Oh,
crushed
that.
me.
That is just rude, though.
No, it's gonna happen again. I'm so bad at this game.
Like the ads are starting soon. You on the other side, guys? And you're saying?
One of the other unique things with it is, when it came to doing battles, you had very limited control. It wasn't like Pokemon where you can control what abilities get used when. You just have to train your monster to fight for you and pick the right choices. And sometimes you could, send commands, but whether or not it listened to you was another matter. Dang.
That's honestly pretty cool.
But it was closer to kind of like looking after a Tamagotchi than Pokemon, because you had the single monster, and then if you did too much training, they might get injured in training, and then there's a whole sequence of oh, nice. There'll be a whole sequence of like, oh, your monster's in hospital, we hope that they make it through.
That's honestly
and
awesome.
you would you'd have your character, they would like helper character, and they would look so sad, and they'd be like, oh, I hope they're gonna be okay. And it was, oh, where's the
See what Frosty's saying. Giggled on and reminisces about the good old days of 4-disc PC games while Kumo celebrates and repeats his cloud collection.
how do I
It's random and shares love on Kumo's models, sparking a side chat on golf. We Dragon Spirit chooses for Kumo's winning streak, and Seripot warns of an impending ad break. Meanwhile, Deep-Sun laments lots of cool stuff in gaming. Yeah. Sounds accurate.
I remember being genuinely crushed, like really sad, when my monster would die from like an injury in training, or after going to back we go, from a battle. They would
God.
they would get an injury, and then you had like a whole like funeral and everything.
Oh my god.
It was quite dark for its time in a lot of ways.
At the same time, though, I like that they did that. And at the same time, I can't imagine the guilt.
Oh yeah, like
Because their death is
you wanna
undeniably your fault.
your fault, yeah, 100%. And like you could be like me and like just want to coddle them as a pet and not really want to do battles or anything. But then you wouldn't progress in the game.
Yeah. If they were going to do the audio thing again, I imagine that maybe you put in a specific song or something.
I don't own the remake. I definitely want to get a copy of it at some point. I want to see what they did to replicate the I don't know if it's just randomly generated or something.
Yeah, I wonder.
But it also meant that like if you did lose your monster, you could put that disc back in, there was definitely a penalty for doing that. The game knew already, it had it on file, so you had to go for some different monsters first before you could get the same one again. That disc was effectively locked for a while, I believe. My memory of it is a bit hazy. I'm not doing this right.
Yeah.
Um, but you could get that monster back eventually, I think.
It's honestly pretty cool. Welcome in, plushie, to the head pets. I don't know if we'd have time for it, but something I noticed is that due to the filters that we have, like, as an example, when I do bonk, everything with VTube Studio turns black and white now.
Oh, yeah, because we wanted to
Yeah.
remove the chroma key.
Yeah.
I mean, I just kind of deal with the jank, honestly.
Yeah. Although I would like to try to figure out a way to work around it, or just straight up avoid it if possible. You'd be open to working with me on that?
Sure.
Thanks.
I'm trying to figure out how to progress without falling outside of the course. I feel like I'm just gonna have to take my time.
Plushie, how's your day been? I gonna say, yeah, I did want to vent a bit more about the time, how there are specific puzzles in specific cities that you cannot complete without items from other cities. For example,
So it definitely requires you to go back and forth quite a lot then.
it does, yeah. You can't just progress, say, all the way through El Dorado in one go.
Oh, I see what I need to do with this
You
one.
have to travel to other cities to get items that allow you to solve puzzles and progress further. Had an exam today.
Stop,
Trying to relax. I hope that relaxing is going good.
We had an exam today. I hope it went well.
Yeah.
Were you prepared? Did you study?
On the topic
Or
of
did you cram?
really old puzzle games, I know of Myst, I've tried playing it, but I don't think I ever progressed that far because I was just so fucking confused. It is so obtuse and so obscure. I don't know where to even begin with that game.
It's very... From what I remember, I haven't played a lot of it. I played a little bit of it many moons ago. It's... Hello. It's very based on... lateral thinking. But it's definitely of that era.
Girl thinking it. I think I'd have to look that term up. I do not recognize it.
Thinking outside the box. What's a really good example of like everyday lateral thinking? Okay, here's a topical example of lateral thinking to what we're doing right now. A
Alright.
puzzle game, an adventure puzzle game might ask like, complete the golf course without a golf club. How do you do that? And the answer might be to move the hole instead of moving the ball. Move the hole to the ball rather than moving the ball to the hole. That would be an example of kind of obtuse lateral thinking puzzles in those kinds of adventure games. Like maybe
makes
it would
sense.
ask you, find a shovel somewhere in the world, bring it to the golf course, and then just dig a hole and then put the ball in the hole.
That's
And just bring the flagpole with you, and then just put the flagpole in the hole that you just dug.
yeah. It does
That's
make
how those
sense.
games kind of work.
Yeah.
My first adventure games I ever completed were the first two Monkey Island games.
I actually own all of the Monkey Island games, but the only one I've played was the fourth one. Which, that's another one. I still have I still have the original discs. From what I know,
I think-
the fourth one is considered the worst of the series, but it's still a really damn good game.
Oh, they're all really good. They're all very classic as well.
Yeah,
Right,
absolutely.
let me take off this color filter, and then you can let me know on my stream if you're all right with how it looks or not.
All right.
Boop, there it is.
Kind of working around the stream mic, but it looks fine to me so far. Thank you.
Shouldn't be too much of a lag. A few seconds at most.
Right.
I remember the most abstract puzzle in the second game, and puzzle spoilers for a 20-plus-year-old game. For one single puzzle. I will do the hydrate. There is a river that you need to cross. And next to that river is a valve of sorts. And you look at it, and Guybrush says, I need a tool to close that. So you would think you'd need some kind of mechanical tool in order to close it, like a spanner or something, right? You can go through the entire world, you will not find such a thing. There in this universe, there are no such things as spanners. There are no spanners. There are no wrenches.
Good grief.
What you will find is a monkey. There's a monkey in a bar playing piano.
Naturally.
When you try and pick up the monkey, Guybrush says the monkey is playing piano. Can't do it.
Yeah.
So you find a banana. And you put the banana on the metronome. The banana waving back and forth on the metronome hypnotizes the monkey. And then you need to create a distraction in the kitchen so that the barkeeper leaves the room and you pick up the monkey. The hypnotized monkey.
That's
They're
hilarious.
hypnotized by the banana, you pick them up. But, Barry, why are you talking about a monkey? What are you on about? We're looking for a spanner to close the valve so you can cross the river. Monkey wrench. You use the monkey on the valve as a monkey wrench.
That's so funny.
Tim, why? Why? My childhood, hours, dozens of hours lost, not understanding a thing. Like, what do you mean? Why? What? It's hilarious, but also, why?
Yeah. And
Oh.
remember a similar puzzle from Monkey Island 4 where you had to find a map to the ultimate insult, but it was painted over by an oil painter and sold to someone. He doesn't. Hey, Marcus. He doesn't exactly remember
Hello.
who sold it, but he does remember that it was painted blue. And so you go to
Oh no.
the local bar, which has been turned into a tourist trap, and you see a blue painting on the wall. And to get the painting off the wall, what you have to do is order a flaming cuttlefish, the only dish they don't serve raw, and then jam the conveyor belt to lure the chef out of the kitchen, and then sneak into the kitchen and turn off the conveyor belt so that the oil will melt off the painting.
Why?
It's so stupid, but it's so funny.
Also, I love that we were both trying to do that hole by going up the ramp the whole time, but you could go from the side, and I think we both collectively went, oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
I highly. Ooh, is that much? No, is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. Oh, wait.
I mean, Deagle, you're not wrong, but... And yeah, Marcus, you're having a good time.
I mean, I highly recommend playing the first one.
Yeah, I would...
There's
I
even
honestly think I would love
a
it.
remaster of the first one with full voice acting.
Hell yeah.
I believe there is a mod that I really want to get that, oh come on, that lets you play it with the voice acting but with the original graphics rather than being forced to have the remastered, there we go, the remastered graphics.
Nice.
Because I'm nostalgic for the original graphics. The remastered one, it looks really good. I'm just super nostalgic for the original.
I mean, that's completely fair.
I think you want to swing around the outside on this one.
But also not have so much momentum that you fall into the hole, the center.
Oh no, it's like a 2p machine.
Yeah. And another puzzle from the fourth Monkey Island game. At one point, you're lost in a swamp, and your only clue is a piece of paper with various times and directions of the compass. Like north 1 p.m., east 3 p.m., or west 6 p.m. Stuff like that. And the only way to get a clock, the only place you can find a clock on the whole island is by these two pirates who are playing chess. One of them you have to distract by saying that there is just a bunch of food nearby. And the other you have to distract by telling him that a pretty bank teller is nearby. Then after that, they get so mad at each other they just cheat against each other in the instant chess match that will not end. And then you're able to steal the clock. And as you travel through the swamp, the clock changes time. And if you go the wrong direction, Guybrush simply says, uh-oh. A vortex opens and you're sucked into it along with your raft and right back to the beginning.
That's evil.
And yeah, that's not even the worst part. The worst part is that partway through you encounter yourself locked on the other
Of
side of a
course,
gate.
naturally.
Yeah. And he begins to hand you items. It just says, I'm you in the future. I need you to open the gate for me. And you have to remember the exact order of items and what he says.
Oh, well,
Yeah. 'Cause if
definitely
you
one of
don't-
those games where you... I'm beating you, by the way, for once. Let's see how long that
Yeah.
lasts.
Yeah, because they're random strokes.
It's one of those kind of games where you definitely need a
sheet of paper and
pen and
pencil.
paper, yeah, or a notebook, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. There were so many puzzles where I just straight up wrote things down because that's the only way I could remember them. They were so complex.
It felt kind of good though, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, I went too far. No, 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 no. Oh, it didn't. Barely hit it. No!
It's full of puzzles like that. Like, oh my god.
Oh my
At one
gosh.
point, you have to break into a bank, but the front door is being guarded, and the other entrance is a window on the second floor. There's a manhole nearby that has the names of 3 different people. And nearby is a prosthetic shop. You have to ask the store owner to tell you a story and give you a prosthetic based on that. You tell him those 3 specific names, and he gives you prosthetic skin that
What?
you then stretch over the manhole and use as a trampoline naturally.
See, I would say, like, we should be careful about spoilers, but it's so many steps. How are you gonna... Oh, I should have
Yeah.
really done that. How are you gonna remember?
Well, you
No!
hell yeah. You can get random items like an eye, a head, arm, leg by telling him different names, and if you pay attention, you recognize those names on the manhole cover.
Oh no.
Each one of the stories he tells are absolutely awful. Just straight up awful. With absolutely no moral and horrible characters doing horrible things. But it's so damn funny.
Okay, where's the...
Oh my god.
Wait, did
Another-
I look back to the...
You went back to the beginning, but you're next to the
Where's
ramp where you need to be.
No.
Your head is pointing towards it. Another puzzle. At one point in that same island, you get locked into a bank by someone impersonating you. The bank door is sealed.
Oh, it's over...
and then
crap.
naturally, the only way to open it up is by getting 3 different sized sponges, jamming them into the
Oh, I
door,
know.
and then pouring water over them to inflate them and blast the door off. Of course. Why wouldn't you think of that? Those games are so damn funny.
In terms of... Okay, here's another puzzle game for you of a similar kind of vibe, but much more serious in tone. Have you ever played The Return of the Obra Dinn? No spoilers.
Return of the what?
Return of the Obra Dinn.
I don't think so. In fact, I don't think I've ever heard of that.
It is one of those games that I think everyone, even people who don't really play games, should play.
Welcome in, Mochi. Feeling better?
You
Curious.
you start the game as you're a detective, and you're trying to solve a case of a ship that has gone missing and has suddenly reappeared. And you're tasked to discover what the fate of all of its crew was and identify the cause of death for every single member of crew. And
Yep.
you do that by filling in a journal over time. You have a journal in game, and you can put down a name and a cause of death. And if they were killed by someone else, you can put down that person's name as well. Stay. Thank you. So it's kind of like Clue or Cluedo, but more gamified. And you get a stopwatch. As you play through, you will see appearing on the ship the scene of the crime, the bodies of the crew that are there in the positions that they were. I can't see a thing. In the positions that they were when they died. And the stopwatch lets you view the last few moments leading up to that point, but not through sight, through sound.
That is haunting.
Each scene has subtitles and audio, and you listen to what happened, and then you get a freeze frame of the moment of death, and you can explore that in 3D. You can walk around that moment like a frozen synapse. The moment the person died is frozen.
This game honestly sounds really interesting.
It's amazing.
We need to check it out. The only other game that actually, there are two games that come to mind kind of with that, although they're very different. One is the Somnium Files.
AI Somnium Files is an amazing game as well. Yes.
Yeah, it is. So, spoiler free.
I want to turn on light. I know, that's what I'm saying. Now I'm losing. I couldn't see where I was going. Oh no.
I'm glad you're feeling better, Mochi. And the spoiler-free premise is you play as Date, a police officer in a secret sect of the police, and you have to solve crimes by traveling into the minds of people and reconstructing memories from their dreams.
The theory goes that everyone's dreams are made up of fragments of their subconscious, and by sifting through those dreams, you can uncover truths.
Yeah.
And it's fascinating.
It really
amazing
is.
Amazing story.
Absolutely amazing.
And there are sequels now, which I haven't played yet.
Nirvana, I believe. I really want to play it. And
what was the other game? She mentioned
don't-
there was going to be two.
Not sure. Thank you for the stream streak, Regul. I also love the storytelling because depending where you are, what you know, it will stop you from progressing down specific paths until you know more.
Mm-hmm.
It's
It's have you ever
fascinating.
played the Nonary games?
I don't think so.
Oh, you've not played Zero Escape?
I don't think so. No.
Oh wow. Hey, Kumo's chat, do me a favor. Make sure that Kumo plays the Zero Escape games, okay? If not all of them, at least the very first one, because holy heck. That is an experience. Zero Escape, how's it title go? It's 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 persons.
I think I remember hearing about this game.
You wake up, you have no idea where you are, with no memory of how you got there. And it looks like you're on some kind of ship, some kind of vessel. And all of a sudden, as you're trying to remember how you got to where you are, a window smashes. Water starts pouring into the room. And you have to solve puzzles in the room to escape. You have to seek a way out.
Terrifying.
And once you do, it's across here. Once you do, you discover you're not alone. There are 8 other people who are there. And there are doors. These doors have giant red numbers spray painted on them to look like bloodstains. It looks very disturbing. Spray paint, but it looks horrible. And there's a whole complex system that the game master has designed to make sure that only certain numbers of people can go through certain doors. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Wait.
Terrifying.
And wait, what do you mean I can't bounce? Why? It's a great story. Oh wait, I am silly. I thought that was just a wall.
Yeah. No, it's the roof.
Wait, but huh? I managed to get on.
You're hitting it too hard,
Wait.
Barry.
I don't know. If I hit it softly, I'll just roll back down again.
You have to hit it hard enough that you get caught in the gutter on the other side.
There's a gutter on the other side.
Yeah. It does look pretty interesting. And pretty
I managed to get
disturbing.
into it, and then it kicked me back out again.
Damn.
Oh. Oh, come on. I was about to do it. I absolutely love kind of puzzle or kind of visual novels that have like a gameplay component to them with like really, really big expansive stories.
Hell yeah. The Somnium Files, good example, and
It's by it was in collaboration, I believe, the same writer as Zero Escape.
Nice.
It's kind of a team of writers in that kind of realm of kind of thriller style games. Thank you. Because you got AI Somnium Files, you have Zero Escape, you have different writer, but ends up collaborating on later titles. You have the Danganronpa series. One of their newer games is oh, I forget what the main title is. Is it like Detective Files Raincode? I think it is. And their newest one, 100-Line Defense Academy.
Well, honestly, this sounds really interesting. I've never played the Danganronpa games myself, and ours also works.
I've only played the first one.
To answer your question, Cappy, of where I've been tackling technical issues and trying to get a replacement laptop power cord, since the one I had before was on its way out the door. In other words, had one foot in the grave. But now I'm back. Although, I'm not exactly sure how back yet, because still kind of tackling mental stuff and going through. This. I was gonna say earlier, this isn't something you'd call a visual novel per se, but a game that comes to mind, Astral Chain. A game with a really strong story and a lot of really damn good gameplay mechanics.
I remember that one from like early Switch days, I think. I never played it.
Yeah, I would
it's kind of in the
recommend
back
it.
of my mind of one to play, so if you recommend it, I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah, I do recommend it. And honestly, despite how it can be, it gets pretty fucking dark. Like, really dark sometimes. And I wish that they would release it on other platforms. Fuck you, Nintendo.
Wasn't it Platinum Games? Am I remembering correctly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Platinum Games don't miss.
Where's the gamma setting here? Let me crank that, see if it helps me being able to see. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay, do we try that way or do we try the other way? I think that way seems a little safer. Oh, it helps if I hit it hard enough. I am good at video games.
You're precious.
Yep.
And I'm really enjoying this. Yeah.
You mean to say you're really enjoying winning?
And just interacting with you, Barry. This has been awesome.
I'm kidding.
But winning does help.
Well, you know what they say, it's a taking part that counts.
Yeah. I actually remembered a while ago a couple of Flash game series that I tried to play, but were so fucking difficult that I couldn't progress. Steppenwolf games and the Submachine games. You recognize either of those?
I don't recognize either of those. Not off the top of my head, but honestly, Flash games at this point are something that should be in a museum.
Yeah. Or at the very least, fully re-released in a
I
library,
believe there.
which I believe
Yeah, I
that
believe
a
there
lot of
are
people
like
did.
collections online that preserve them.
Yeah.
And kind of box them up in a way that isn't gonna affect like the security of your browser, which I think is one of the main reasons they had to retire Flash entirely,
Mm.
because there was I think there was like a massive security exploit that went undiscovered for a really, really long time, and they were like, we can't fix this.
Damn. Sucks. It's unfortunate that so many games and websites had to be taken off the internet, or at least mostly because of that. I am really glad that there are still websites that archive those games, and there are websites like Nitrom that are actively remastering and remaking their games in HTML5 and directly to a plugin that you can use to still play their original Flash games.
Wait, I've gone to this point and I'm like, am I still in the same? Oh, wait. I need to walk the plank and not do that.
Yeah.
Yar! Oh, that was almost a really lucky bounce.
That's what it was. Steppenwolf, the X-Creatures Project. TLDR on the story is that someone was trying to get the blood of various cryptid species so that he could become immortal. And some of the puzzles are so complex and also timed, which doesn't help at all.
Oh, timed puzzles stress me out so much.
Yeah.
Ah, too far. Pretty water.
Like, I think it was in the second episode or something like that. You have to
No!
you have to go through several different areas and outrun a colossal
Oh, come on.
brontosaurus cryptid called Mokulomembe.
Mokulomembe.
Yeah, it's so bizarre and very punishing too, because even if you don't mess up on the puzzle, there are ways that the characters you're controlling will just straight up die, and then you have to retrace your steps to figure out what you did wrong and what you have to do.
We made it in.
And the Submachine games, I know, have been fully re-released on Steam and remastered. Be really damn happy.
I should look to see if any of the ones that I remember got re-released or remastered. I'd love to revisit some of them.
Yeah.
Although I feel like I would find them through lucky happenstance more than anything else.
Most
Oh,
likely,
come
yeah.
on, that's so punishing.
Yeah. And I don't know if you recognize this game series, Clue Finders.
Clue Finders.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
They were edutainment games made by the Learning Company and released in the early 2000s and late 90s.
Oh, that might be a regional thing.
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, they were split into several different grades, and they were also released alongside games for younger children ranging from first grade to second grade, or even preschool, the Reader Rabbit games. Yeah.
I mean, I remember trying out the junior version of Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, and the
Yeah,
adult version, the kind of the more adventure gamey side. Even though it was still very kind of quirky, some of the puzzles were super obscure.
yeah.
So I guess it was more aimed at teenagers rather than kids. And then you had the junior version, which tried to be a bit more edutainment.
Yeah. And to answer your question, it's random, man. You should get yourself to sleep. We're doing pretty okay. Both of us just
Oh my
sitting here
gosh,
playing
is
golf
that
and
late for
yapping.
you? Yeah, we're just yapping. Go
Yeah,
sleepy. If you wanna listen to the rest of our yapping, my VOD will definitely stay. I save all my VODs, and I don't think I've had
yeah,
anything that will get it struck down. So
yeah. I save all my VODs too, and I upload them to a YouTube channel so that they're fully viewable.
I
So
haven't done much with like preserving my VODs yet. I don't feel
probably
like
should.
quite. I don't feel like I'm quite there yet.
Right there.
Um, just in terms of like, I don't know.
Follow count.
No follow count. It's more. It doesn't feel like there's a need for me to preserve them yet.
Hmm.
I suppose there isn't people like who only catch me sometimes who actively want. Where is the? Oh, it's over there. Dang, I
Yeah.
went too far. I don't know. I'm
It's
probably
alright, Barry.
overthinking it.
Probably. Although, it's alright.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Yeah, I started uploading
Hungry
my VODs.
too? Get a
pretty
snack.
much- Yes, get yourself
Snack
a
before
snack.
bed. You can't sleep when you're hungry. It doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it doesn't. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I don't think I ever played the Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego games, but I do distinctly remember playing two separate Carmen Sandiego games. One where she was stealing ancient and modern monuments and sealing them inside crystals, and one where she had created something called the Babylon machine that would scramble all spoken languages across the globe. Why? I don't know. Even taking down those things were apparently just minor setbacks to her overall plan, which... who the fuck knows what that was? Too lazy to get up.
I mean, it sounds like she was just trying to fulfill the plot of Snow Crash, but
Snow Crash?
it's a
What?
novel.
Alright.
It's a novel by Neil Stevenson. What's the synopsis for Snow Crash? What kind of story even is it? It's kind of like a mystery romp thing. Dual perspective. Sci-fi, kind of. You know, Facebook's whole metaverse thing.
Yeah. That's
This
embarrassing.
novel is where that term first appeared.
Really?
The concept of a virtual world that you could enter as an avatar. It didn't invent that concept. There was a much earlier one that came up with it. But the term metaverse comes from the novel Snow Crash.
Interesting.
It's kind of like an action thriller, except when you get about 2/3 in, and then there's a massive exposition dump.
Thank you.
It's a
Yeah.
good novel. Um,
I'm actually really curious now. On the topic of novels, I actually had an interaction recently that gave me severe mental damage. Someone asked me for
uh-oh.
book recommendations. I said The Chronicles of Narnia, and their response was, I said books, not anime. Oh.
Um,
Yeah, where to even begin with that?
um, um, yeah, that,
Yeah.
no. That's
Yeah.
kind of like recommending someone Lord of the Rings and them saying, I said books, not films. No, no, sweetheart. Sweetheart, please.
Look.
C.S. Lewis is gonna rise and
Yeah, he's gonna
give
beat
you
your
a
ass.
severe telling off.
And look,
No,
it's
no,
random.
no.
I've not really played this map before, and I've never had to try to put this ball in this hole right here. Specifically.
I mean, to be fair, we are both kind of terrible at this.
Yeah. But
If you're here to see us like speedrun this game as like great players, this is the wrong stream.
yeah, we're here to be dorks and yap.
SGDQ, this is not.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to know, can I?
Oh.
There's a tiny, you can see, there's a tiny gap there in the middle. I'm wondering if you can get it through there.
Maybe.
Ow.
But I mean, the Chronicles of Narnia books
I don't even know why it would. Wow.
literally
no.
predate the inception of the anime aesthetic. They are older than
Don't they-
Astro Boy.
Don't they predate animation as a medium? I forget when they were first published.
In the 1950s.
Oh yeah,
and
so
the-
kind of.
Well, not even close, because animations have been around since the 1920s at least.
Yeah, so
I mean, there's the classic Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, released I think in 1937, something like that. I'm watching Twilight of the Gods. Huh. Thing. I think I've ever heard that one. Sorry, I keep on distracting you from your thought process.
I'm trying to figure out like how
Go
do
into the cannon.
how?
There's ramps. Right there.
I
Okay,
will.
Surrender Man, get your ass to sleep. Right now. You have work, get your ass to sleep. And welcome back to the ads. Yeah. Enderman, get your ass to sleep right now.
You have work tomorrow. It's 4 a.m. Where do you work? Don't tell me. I'm gonna tell your boss that you were up way past your bedtime watching VTubers. You're gonna be in serious doo-doo.
Yeah. Gonna tell your boss that you were watching two silly anime girls on the internet playing golf.
Yeah. And like quasi mini golf, not even real golf, not even a real sport.
At this point, you're better off not sleeping. Then get yourself, I don't know, all the energy, but not so much that you give yourself a heart attack. Be responsible with it.
Caffeine is not a replacement for sleep.
Absolutely, it's not. But if you can't catch at least 1 hour of sleep, then try to relax. Don't do too much, mentally or physically.
Minimum 6 hours.
I wouldn't recommend that. At the very least, be careful. Because caffeine overdoses can be very nasty and very deadly.
Yeah, please take caffeine responsibly.
Yeah.
I didn't like jokes aside.
Yeah, genuinely. Give yourself
Where am I going? Where am I going?
in general.
Wow. Go, 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 go. Dang it. I don't know. Okay, go. Nope.
Damn it.
Yes. Oh. Oh, come on.
Look, train demand. I'm sorry, but you walked into the stream, so you get into two older sister like figures telling you to be responsible and take care of yourself.
Yeah, we're gonna bully you.
Good that you reduce your caffeine intake. Very least.
I have as well.
Nice.
Not for like lack of frame rate. Not for lack of sleep reasons. More oh, I thought going through there was correct. Apparently not. Where do I go then? I like specialty coffee, and as a gift a couple of birthdays ago, I got a my own espresso machine.
Nice.
I had to lower my caffeine intake.
Girl. My god.
I drink for the flavor.
Well, it's
Oh,
unfortunate
come
for
on.
me because I cannot stand coffee.
Have you had good coffee?
I've had coffee in many different forms. Mocha, straight, black, white. It's
No.
jelly
I'm not.
bean. I hate
not
coffee
talking-
as a flavor.
I think you hate bad coffee. I genuinely think that everyone has the capacity to enjoy coffee.
I doubt it. Tell that to my
because-
autistic app brain.
Hmm?
Tell that to my autistic ass brain.
What does coffee make you think of? Like what kind of flavors?
Dirt.
Yeah, so you just had bad coffee. You just had bad coffee. Because, I have some coffee beans right now, that taste like strawberry fondant.
Really?
It is sweet, it is delicate, it is slightly floral, it's fruity, it's much closer to I don't even want to say it's closer to tea because, you know, tea can also have that kind of dirt profile that a lot of people dislike, myself included, when it's really bad tea, especially when you squeeze your tea bags. Don't do that. but it's extremely delicate. Um, and it's all about the roasting profile, whether it's a I'm making up as I go along here, by the way. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Oh wait, I might be doing
Or-
something right. Oh,
And
wait,
you
no,
did
I'm gonna
something
go
wrong.
off the edge. I didn't do anything. It's the water's fault.
Well, you also bumped into something. Fun fact,
Yeah,
when you're
that I
in
couldn't
water,
control.
you can left click to jump in water.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Well, now you know. Here you go. And if you're able to time your jumps right, just like that. Nice. Yeah. You went. Ugh. Almost accidentally ate tea
Yes.
leaves. That sounds so nasty.
Why would you accident? Why?
Yeah, and how?
Did you brew tea and then did you stir the leaves straight in the cup?
Yeah, genuinely, what happened?
I'm so sorry that happened to you. First of all,
Yeah, absolutely. Sounds awful. I mean, I don't really like really bitter flavors in general. Though paradoxically, I do like licorice. But
see,
flavors like acai, I cannot stand.
huh?
Flavors like acai too, I cannot stand.
Asa.
Acai.
Oh, the berry,
Yeah.
acai berries.
Yeah,
Acai berries or acai berries? I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure it's pronounced acai, yeah.
I'd have to look it up. But with coffee, it's all about the roasting profile. Lighter roasts tend to be more floral or fruity, sweet, maybe a little bit sour, tart, tangy. Darker roasts are more earthy, slightly bitter, kind of cereal biscuity sort of tastes, baked.
Ding.
And then medium roast is kind of a balance of the two. It's put me somewhere weird. Medium roasts are kind of in between, where you've got that kind of slight bitterness, but against the sweetness, which puts it more aligned with kind of chocolatey tastes.
Kind of makes sense that you were eating tea leaves, and I hope you're okay doing a somersault and falling.
Back at it again in Krispy Kreme.
Yeah. Let's see.
But yeah, I've had bad coffee in like exploring different coffee places near me, trying to find the nice ones. I had at one point one of the most miserable lattes that I've ever come across.
Really?
Where even the sweetness of the milk couldn't save this drink.
Damn.
I felt sorry for the coffee beans. They had been roasted to oblivion. It was a bad sign that when I went in and I asked them to tell me about their coffee, because it says at the front of the store, like, we proudly serve our coffee fair trade, yada yada yada. I asked them, can you tell me about your coffee? Because that's how you find like really good places who are really passionate about their coffee is you go in and you ask them like, tell me about your coffee, tell me about your roast. why do you pick it? Do you rotate them? Where do you get it from? Where do the beans come from? What's the roasting process? All this kind of thing. And they just said, "Oh, I don't know." And they went
Bruh.
to the back. They came through, and it was just store bought. And I'm like, "Oh no."
Ugh.
And I think they hadn't calibrated their grinder, so they pulled this shot. It was probably like, I don't know, 45 seconds up to a minute for my double espresso, and then they just kind of steamed the milk as whatever, and it was just glommed on the top with very little care or finesse. And it was hot, like way too hot. Like, I don't like it when I get a cup of coffee freshly brewed and it's not drinkable when it's like the milk has been steamed to the point of boiling. You've ruined the milk. You've cooked the milk at that point.
Sounds so awful. Genuinely. Sounds just straight awful.
So yeah, that's why I say, are we doing this one again?
Oh, this is a different one.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Although, you'd have to pay me, Deagle. And I will say that hypothetically,
I'll buy you.
If-
I'll make you a good coffee. You will experience good coffee. I will change you.
you can't fix me. The fuck happened to my camera? It looks at you off the map. Look, any even slight flavor of coffee, and no. No. What the fuck? Barry, you wanna take a look at my stream real quick? I think we may have to restart this course. This is so broken.
Let me have a look.
Fuck.
What did you do?
I don't know.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. And when I press free camera, it just plops me down right here. But apparently you're outside of the map.
What? No, I'm right here.
I don't get it. What's that for? It's
So you were just trying to do
broken.
you were trying to do your pro strat so that you would win.
No, I'm trying to just observe you to see where you're going, but the game's not showing.
I'm right by the hole.
This thing is so broken.
I'm failing at it. Ah? Well, come on.
Broken.
Why is there no like divot there? There we go.
Then it shows you the whole.
Out of bounds golf, yeah. I bet that's where all like the strats are for this. Did it fix it or no?
Maybe. Nope. It's still very broken.
Okay, do you want to restart
Yeah.
this? I'm gonna BRB.
Right.
Yeah, I will be right back.
Right.
So
See you
if
in
you
a bit.
want to go back to the menu and then
Yeah.
once I'm back, we'll start up again.
Right.
Where's my BRB? There it is. Okay.
Oops. So how you doing, chat? I didn't know what to expect this collab, but I am so damn glad it's going so well and so enjoyable. Hell yeah. Want to be able to chill and relax watching stream. I wasn't able to sneak it in earlier, but welcome back. Let's talk of coffee versus tea. Reminded me of a webtoon series, 50 tea recipes from the Duchess.
50
tea recipes from the Duchess.
from the Duchess.
Yeah, it's honestly really, really damn well written. And they're one of the better isekai stories I've ever read.
Oh, I need to
It's not a power fantasy or anything.
retire.
Woman ends up in the body of a duchess with all of her memories and simply asks her husband to get her tea and goes on to create a literal tea empire that will span generations. It was so successful that she shifted an entire country with how good her tea was.
Huh.
And it's also an extremely sweet romance story.
Oh,
Between
your
and
model
the-
has gone Shadow Realm again, by the way.
God damn it. Every time. Alright.
Let me do that real quick. Do this, do that. Over here. There.
This one looked right.
There we go.
Looks
All
slightly
fixed.
right. Yeah,
You're back again. You're meant to be going to sleep.
you are. Or at least trying to get some amount of sleep. Come on. Genuinely, get yourself
I
some
will.
sleep.
I do not condone you remaining awake.
5 minutes is not nearly long enough. Get your ass back to sleep. At the very least, to sleep for a couple hours.
It was where, like, how many hours until?
Ow, 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 ow,
Ow?
yeah, ow. I just got pelted by 100 snowballs. Thanks, Mega.
I see. You
Yeah.
should do that towards chat.
Oh, I would love to.
Random man to go to bed. How many
Fortunately-
hours until you need to go to work? Those hours should be spent sleeping.
Fortunately, I don't think there's much I can do to chat. Although, let's see. I can commit arson. There you go, chat. You're burning down. You're welcome.
That's what happens when you don't go to sleep.
Yeah.
So speaking of tea and coffee and such,
Yeah.
apart from oh, why is the floor texture like appearing and disappearing to me? That's not good.
Ow. Okay, Mega. Ow. Does the floor texture look weird for you?
Yeah, it's like appearing and disappearing.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Game is scuffed.
Well, I have noticed some rubber banding from my perspective, but I think that's more due to the pain than anything.
Probably. But yeah, and like we've been talking about tea and coffee and things, apart from water, which is just the best. And you can't change my mind. What are some of your favorite drinks?
The various types of fruit juices and the kefir, a kind of liquid yogurt. Those.
I can't have yogurt. I kind of miss yogurt.
Lactose intolerance.
Yep.
Same.
And the I like the dairy-free alternative ones, but they're not quite the same.
Yeah. Right.
I love fruit juices as well.
Yeah. One of my favorites is undeniably mango. Such a nice flavor. And
What do you mean, just tolerate it?
okay,
Get out of
Mega.
here.
Mega.
Alright.
Okay. Miniman, you missed. Lamau. And
Enjoy your
how
alert.
how about you tolerate Bofa? Bofa D's nuts on your face.
No. Not falling for that. Not falling for that.
No, I was telling Mega to do that.
Okay.
But seriously,
Let me-
how about you tell me? In fact, I actually have a toggle I could use for this moment right here. Let me just get my hand up. And I'm not sure how well your chat will be able to see this, but tell me how I'm going to just tolerate extreme fatigue that puts me to sleep from one stick of mozzarella. One. You know those string cheese sticks? One of those hits me with such strong fatigue that I literally cannot stay awake. Wait, got another phone call. Give me a sec.
I have no idea why the floor is disappearing. I'll even figure it out while Kim was out. Ambient occlusion disabled. What if I just change the texture quality, maybe?
So, as I was saying, Mega, walk me through the process of how I'm going to
Bizarre.
tolerate cheese that gives me extreme fatigue and knocks me out milk that gives me bloating, fatigue, and very bad gas. Ice cream that, depending on the flavor, will give me fatigue or just straight up apathy, killing my ability to feel emotions for hours. How? Fuck you. Love you, Mega. It's so rare that I get to use that fuck you thing. Yeah, there's no way I can just tolerate it. It's not a skill issue. It's a biology issue.
I wish I could. Do you think I genuinely enjoy spending like 2 to 3 times the amount for basic items like milk, bread?
No, I don't think you do. And that's why I try to always have a steady supply of lactate pills or chewables.
Oh, I wish those worked for me.
They don't?
They don't.
God damn, that sucks.
Wait, what? Huh?
Yeah, I'm lucky that they do. Although, depending on the yogurt, its effect... Eagle. I was gonna say, depending on the yogurt, its effect can persist even
You just
after
don't take enough.
the lactate pill that I take wears off. For hours. And sometimes I'll just straight forget that I ate yogurt because of how fucking depressed I feel. How apathetic and lethargic.
You know what the worst is? When you're maybe with friends, maybe you're at an event or a convention or something, and everyone's like, hey, do you want to all go for pizza? And then you got to make a choice. You're like, do I stay with friends and go for pizza and endure the misery? Or do I complain and say, I can't have pizza, I'm lactose intolerant? I mean, in a sense, I'm lucky that it doesn't do too much, but it's enough to be not fun, if you get me.
Yeah.
This sucks because I don't have the grid here. Why is it not loading this texture?
Not sure.
So now it does, and then it's depending on like the...
Thank you, Mega. I really appreciate that.
Oh yeah, and just dump me out to the side, okay. I can't do this one. I have goofed this up tremendously.
Yeah. And because I'm pretty sure I forgot.
Nyong.
There you go, Mega. Yeah, there's little to no way that I can work around my lactose intolerance if I don't have lactate pills on me. And even then, the effect varies from product to product. Butter, milk, cheese, even different types of cheese have different effects for me.
I just can't have any.
Sucks.
It's just super, super bad for me. So it's dairy-free milk. I use dairy-free spreads, butters and things like that. I bake a tremendous amount of my own stuff. Like cakes, cookies, and things. Like there are like store-bought like free from things you can get. I've thoroughly goofed that one
Let's see some pictures
out.
sometime.
I post quite a few of them on the Discord.
Gotta check that
I
out.
did
then.
I did a pumpkin pie for Christmas. And it turned out amazing.
Nice.
Yay! Oh, bye. Wow, we did it. I did a sponge cake recently as well. A double layer sponge cake with strawberry, rhubarb, and vanilla. Kind of fruit jam. I think you would call it jelly filling, or preserve.
I'm not sure.
That I got at a Christmas market.
Those terms, jelly preserve versus jam, always are really confusing.
So I believe oh come on. Leave the thing. Come on. There we go. I believe jam and jelly are the same thing. Preserve is when you don't strain the residual fruit out. So it's the fruit preserved in sugar, boiled basically to last longer.
Alright.
Whereas a jam or jelly, you're essentially cooking down the fruit to such an extent where you strain it through a cheesecloth into a really there's none of the solids of the fruit are left.
Thing.
And it's the pectin from the fruit that makes it thick, or it's supposed to be anyway, but you do get additives and things like that. So they're kind of the same thing, but with preserve, it's a lot simpler, a lot more kind of homemade, where the thickness comes from the fruit solids, the pulp essentially still being there, the pieces. Sometimes for preserves, they'll add in more fresh fruit along with everything, or less disintegrated stuff in a sense.
Makes sense.
Kind of like a chutney, but less savory. More sweet. And I got a strawberry, rhubarb, and vanilla. It's all gone, and I'm devastated that it's all gone because it's incredible.
That's so incredible.
And I made that into a cake using a no dairy spread. Instead, and I think I used oat milk and oat cream, which are essentially the same thing, which is more thicker. And maybe a bit more sugar in the cream variety. And it turned out amazing.
Hell yeah. Quentin Ryotsuki. Honestly, I
love Yatsuki.
I am so fucking hungry.
Oh no, I've done it. I've done the thing. I have done the thing. I have placed the idea, and your brain is now, I want cake. I want cookie. Give.
Yeah. Give. Now.
You're gonna dislike what I'm making tomorrow.
Really?
I'm making a coffee cake tomorrow.
I was about to say it's probably coffee.
Yeah, it's a coffee cake. Coffee cake is lovely. Although I think my favorite kind of cake is probably carrot cake.
Hell yeah, I love carrot cake.
It's
Ow.
difficult to achieve a true carrot cake because it usually uses a cream cheese topping to balance it out. And you do get dairy-free cream cheeses, which are quite good actually. You can even use them to make cheesecakes. But it gets
Hell yeah.
expensive quick.
Can imagine.
But yeah, I kind of... See, I have no idea where to go because half the textures here aren't loading. Why, game mode?
You're not sure. Uploading.
Maybe it's because I'm streaming and my computer's upset at me. Did anything crash in the background?
That would
No,
be,
it seems alright.
I don't know.
Are the textures disappearing for you guys or is it just me?
They definitely do disappear on your stream.
They do? Okay, then it's probably the game rather than...
Yeah.
It might just be a lag thing.
Maybe, yeah.
Or maybe it's like a bug with a Mac version. I don't know. Extra challenge.
I guess so. Right.
But yeah, I fully embraced making my own stuff. Once I discovered that I had issues with lactose. Which way am I going? Oh, there's a thing there that I couldn't see.
Honestly, I really admire you for that.
I found this incredible... Whoa! That was lucky.
Nicely done.
I found this incredible book, The Science of Baking Gluten-Free, Dairy-Free, Vegan. I forget the name of the author. It's like a blue book with silver lettering. And it's not a recipe book in the traditional sense. It does have recipes in it, but it's more of a toolkit to help you take any recipe you find anywhere and how to turn it into a dairy-free recipe or gluten-free or vegan or egg-free or
Sounds awesome.
anything like that. And it has not it has not led me astray once.
Hell
It
yeah.
has the most absolutely banging double chocolate chip cookie recipe I have had in my life. Even before I discovered my problems with dairy, I hadn't had cookies this good, and there's no dairy in it at all. It's just all down to the quality of the cocoa that you use, the cocoa powder. And they're deep and they're rich and they're crunchy and soft and oh, I want them right now. They do use an extraordinary amount of spread though. One might say a concerning amount of spread. I mean, chocolate is just like cocoa, sugar, and fat at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And to answer your question, hybrid, I guess Zero no Tsukaima. It's been a long time since I watched that one, but I do remember liking it.
You have a top 100 movie TV list. What would be your number 23? That's a very specific number.
It is.
Hmm. Toradora.
I actually haven't fully watched Toradora. Started watching a few episodes when I was a teenager and then just kind of got distracted and
Yeah, that's
forgot
kind
about
of
it.
why it goes to like number 23, where it's fairly inoffensive. It's cute. Um, it's a
Inoffensive.
bit. It's okay. It's not. It's okay. Depends on your definition of what's offensive, I suppose. But it's quite, as far as anime goes, it's quite pedestrian, one might say. There's nothing
I
objectionable about it, from what I remember, at least.
suppose. Right. I really have to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back.
Okay. Guilty pleasure slice of life. Absolutely. Oh, did you just come
Yeah.
back? I just started a manual ad break because I wasn't too sure how long you'd be gone.
Well, funnily enough, the ads on my
Hydration.
end actually just ended.
Hmm. We should be able to synchronize the ad breaks. Come on, Twitch.
Yeah.
I was just
Should be
yapping
able-
while you were away.
Yeah.
Vodka time? No. I was yapping about how we sometimes, when it comes to shows, need a bit of a 6 out of 10 just to ground ourselves. It doesn't need to be earth-shattering, groundbreaking, revolutionary, crazy, mind-breaking stories.
Absolutely, yeah. I fully agree. And in
Comfort
fact,
food. I compared it to like store-bought hot chocolate that you make with like hot water.
mm,
It's cheap
yeah,
and unremarkable. You're not gonna remember it, but it's comforting.
yeah, yeah. It's really good to have comfort series like that. And if you only read or watch things that are considered master classes in storytelling, art, direction, writing, whatever, you will not be able to fully appreciate them because you have only that perspective of things that are amazing. You don't know what's good or what's even bad. You have to have the perspective.
Which is why I think I also said I can never rank anything as my number one.
I mean, that's fair.
You could ask me that and then ask me again in an hour and I'll give you a completely different answer because I've been thinking about different things. And then ask me the following week and my answer will completely change. There are
Kind of interesting.
definitely shows that I would rank extremely highly. Or say they're like, oh, Candyland. I would say are like must watch kind of things, but
Mm.
I don't
Hi,
like the
Steffi.
whole. Hiyo! I don't like scores and scales like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Honestly,
there doesn't appear to be disappearing floors on this level, so we'll see.
something that really annoys me is that
Oops.
the meaning of mid has just been completely lost by most people.
Right? Like, why does mid have to always be a bad thing?
Yeah, mid is short for middle. You know, a 5 out of 10.
Average.
Not something amazing,
Yeah.
but something entertaining, and you wouldn't hate to watch or read again.
I mean, I remember during like the PS1 and the PS2 era when not everything from big companies was ginormous, massive, multi-million budget AAA games. You had
Yeah.
kind of experimental stuff that was just kind of a bit crazy, a little bit weird, a bit out there.
Yeah.
And it was still fun.
Yeah. I don't know why this example came to mind, but the video game for the PS1 LSD, that's a pretty good example of something that's
Oh,
very
LSD,
experimental. Oh.
Dream Emulator.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are tons of games like that, especially on the PS1, where we were still trying to figure out within this medium of like 3D, like what's fun.
Yeah. What's possible?
It wasn't until much later that we started to figure out how to tell I have no idea where to go.
You could go around the cookie, or there's one tiny hole. You go through it. And yeah, we do have that with indies. That
Oh, I
you
went.
just went backwards.
I don't. I forgot which way I came from.
Time to send in some tactical head pats for you. There you go.
Yeah. Haha, see?
Nice.
Through. You're a huge fan of old Double A. Me too. 100%. Some of them are my
Hell yeah.
absolute favorites.
Hell yeah. I mean, I think that Legacy of Time would qualify as a AA game. It wasn't made by a gigantic studio, and they didn't have big name actors. I doubt they even had a budget passing $1 million for that game. But still, they made it, and it's fucking amazing. You're so adorable. Like, I'm curious.
Huh?
What was the
Oh, you're checking the budget.
for Legacy of Time? Oh, $1.8 million. Still, that's not
But I mean,
a lot.
how many
even-
people were involved?
Let's see.
Like, how big was the team? And I'm willing to bet that a lot of that went to paying the actors.
Yeah. And figuring out how to incorporate 3D environments into a 2D space and allowing you to interact with things and make it feel real. Because you don't play some cartoon character, you play as Gage Blackwood, a human. So the world around you has to be believable. 25 people.
Okay, so was it
God
1.8 million? Did you say 1.8 million? Yeah.
Yeah, 25 people.
Divided by 25. Okay. How long did it take to develop?
Let's see.
I nearly had the right idea there. This shape is really confusing me. I think I just cheesed it. I did! Yes!
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, this looks like a long one. Uh-oh.
At least 2 years. Because they had a demo released alongside Riven, you know, the sequel to Myst in 1997, and then it released a year later in 1998.
So, 2 years. If everyone were to be paid equally, which they most likely weren't, that
Yeah.
is a budget of $36,000 a year. Per member of staff on that
Oh.
budget. So you would be
Pretty-
getting $3,000 a month. If everyone in the team got exactly the same salary, which they probably didn't, because a lot of that money probably went to marketing and other people. So
Yeah,
you're probably looking at even less than that.
yeah.
So yeah, that's not a lot of cash. Even adjusting for, back then.
Yeah.
where I think the thing that would have ate the most money would have been the marketing. That's a
Yeah.
constant. It's never changed. Where am I going? Oh, there's a... Die, you evil. The map is evil doer with a gap in the wall at the back.
And yes,
Wait.
Deagle, I'm a very big fan
No.
of Legacy of Time.
I think we all have a kind of a series like that, though.
Yeah. A game from our childhood somewhere that you just fell in love with.
I mean, that's Final Fantasy VIII for me. Through and through.
Yeah, I've only ever played 14. I've never played any of the other Final Fantasy games.
The single player ones are... Oh, they're just... They stand among the titans of the JRPG.
Oh yeah. I mean, call me a stupid kid, but for a long time I was skeptical of people saying that Ocarina of Time, that's what was one of the best games ever made, until I played it myself, and they're right. Even for the time, especially for the time, it is a masterpiece.
I think
inarguably
for Ocarina of Time, it's definitely one of those games that you need to... Oh, come on. You need to kind of view it in that lens of when it came out, in a sense.
Exactly.
Yeah. But even so, it is fun. I do want to finish it someday. My last playthrough was on the 3DS version.
I played the emulator of the original N64 version on Nintendo Switch because I don't have an N64 console. I did at one point. Had the original Smash Bros. And Super Mario 64,
wow.
but
I never had an N6. I never had anything Nintendo. My first Nintendo, like, home console, even if you can call it that, because they've muddied the waters, was the Switch.
Really?
I did have my first Nintendo console was a DS Lite.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe it'd be a DS or something.
But that's specific handheld. I'm meaning like home
corporate console.
Home console, yeah. Never had NES, SNES, N64, or GameCube, Wii, or Wii U. I did have access to a Wii U and a Wii for a while, although the Wii is a console I kind of missed out on because of my eyesight. I have to be quite close to the screen to see it clearly, always have. Which makes VTubing a challenge, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, get in! Yeah! But with the Wii, the way the controller worked and everything, you had to stand quite far away.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Wait. Oh.
Yeah. There's a way to cheese your way to a hole in one on this hole, but it's finicky. Would be nice if the game would just show us, alright, you aimed at this direction last time.
Yeah, and also have like an arrow that points towards exactly where the... Oh, I nearly did it. I nearly did it.
Have an arrow pointing exactly where what?
Where the flagpole is. Because it's not always visible.
Yeah.
But yeah, also having like a ghost shot for your previous shot would be nice. But
Yeah,
I think
it
this is
would.
meant to be kind of a silly party game that you can play at
It is, yeah. Not meant to be super serious.
Yeah. Yep. What? Oh goodness. Okay, that didn't work. Go that way. Yes. Wait. Whoa! Perfect angular
Oh
bounce
yeah.
shot. Oh,
Honestly, another game that from my childhood I look back fondly on, Siberia. And
I
Siberia
think
2.
I have those, but I haven't played them because I think they got re-released on the Switch.
Yeah, they were.
Wait, oh, did you ever play Heart of Darkness?
I don't think so.
Time to go. Okay.
Yeah. Right. See ya, Suffy.
Take it
And
easy. Thank you for stopping by.
no, I don't think I've ever played Heart of Darkness or heard of it.
It's a. Do you know what I mean when I say rotoscope platformer? Uh-oh, it's sending me back. Wait, this is like Flim's at the swimming part. I'm gonna pick the middle one. Did I choose right?
You did, yeah.
I did! Wow. Did you ever play Abe's Odyssey?
See,
2D platformer.
no. And in fact, until I think the re-release came out recently, I'd never heard of it either.
These are games for me. The Heart of Darkness is a weird one. It's kind of a puzzle action platformer, kind of Prince of Persia ish. That's kind of the first.
I've never played Prince of Persia either.
Name a 2D platformer that you've played. It's kind of the precursor to precision platformers, maybe. The original Tomb Raider in 2D almost, where it's less about reaction times and more about really precise. I shouldn't have just. I should have actually. Oh, wait. Hop. There we go. No. Is it over there? Where even is that? Let's go that way. No. Wait, where?
But here's one that I know I have played that wasn't a Flash game. Cosmos Cosmic Adventure.
What genre is that one? I don't recognize it.
It's a 2D platformer that was originally released on the DOS.
Oh! Oh gosh, DOS era platformers. Jazz Jackrabbit.
Yeah. There's a game. Sent it to you.
Why am I
And Where you see the little ramps nearby, those
No.
lead to where you're supposed to go, but you could just go straight there if you hit hard enough and bounce in the water. Hmm. Kind of. It's hard to give directions. And yeah, it looks like it's a bit too late now. Yeah, that's where you're supposed to go.
Oh wow. Some of them are confusing.
I sent a picture of the Cosmos Cosmic Adventure game.
Let me have a look. Oh, that is of an era. I don't think I've played that one, but I've definitely played games like that. Of that kind of. Oh, what is the one I? Was there a DOS platformer series called Xanadu?
Sure.
Gonna sleep now. Okay, take it easy. Thank you for stopping by.
Hey, good night, Deagle.
Gosh, your time has really gone. Big. No, it's not. Where am I?
Oh my god, this hole sucks.
Let me stay on the conveyor belt. Ah, no. Oh, oh my goodness, what? You have to be so unbelievably precise.
I also played the original Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy.
I've actually been getting back into playing more Kirby recently. I've been playing a lot of the new... Oh, come on, this is ridiculous. I've been playing a lot of the new Kirby Air Riders game.
Nice.
And it's inspired me to go back to the older Kirby games. Because I feel like I haven't played enough of them. And everyone needs a bit of Kirby.
Yeah, even if it is a horror game in disguise. I mean, the Kirby lore. Oh my fucking god. Oh.
Oh.
God.
Oh.
Kirby lore is so fucking dark. And so mind-meltingly complex, too. To the point where I feel like it makes Kingdom Hearts look reasonable with how it tells its stories. I was honestly impressive. Not sure how you managed that.
I don't know either. I'll take it. Come on, I wanna... Yes! I just want to finish it. That's all. I just wanted to get to the end.
Hell yeah.
Even if there was like a 30-point difference.
Yeah. You alright?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm yapping.
Yeah.
Since there's only like 5 minutes to go, I thought we could wrap up with a little bit of yapping before we wrap up. I don't think we have enough time to do another round.
Yeah, let me swap back to my just chatting screen. And
I
just
will
my
do
YouTube Studio a bit.
Oh,
No, this
oh,
will be.
I should scooch over. Scooch. Here we
I mean, I don't know if you
are.
noticed it, but a few times I was leaning over to rub my head against your model.
Aw. I don't actually have an ongoing preview, because I'm single monitor baby over here.
Ah, I see.
Um, so it's tricky.
Yeah, makes sense.
I sometimes have the preview up, sometimes don't. It all
Hmm.
depends. Um, I'll
Yeah,
get I'll get two screens eventually.
hell yeah.
Um, but money.
Yeah, need money. I do too. Need money to get an
Mon
upgrade and need to get myself out of debt.
I
I
hope
don't
it
know.
goes okay.
Yeah, that very.
Um, but it's been fun.
Yeah,
I wasn't really keeping track of the score. I I never keep track of score in things like golf. I just want to finish the stage.
yeah.
It feels like I'm playing a platformer by hitting the ball.
Really cute. And I really enjoyed this too. It was so much fun yapping with you about all these old games.
Oh
So
yeah,
rare than able to find someone that knows them.
could go on for a long time about old games.
Hell yeah.
I need to create like a rose tinted filter for my stream just to indicate when the nostalgia goggles are on.
Yeah, maybe I should get a toggle for that for my model. I mean, kind of got one. I think it's this. Yeah, sparkles.
I'm trying to design more toggles and stuff. Um, I have to do everything super manually on my end.
Yeah,
Um, 2D gets a lot more interactive stuff, I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Is that Daka?
I'm looking for my activity feed. Where is it? There it is. Um, yeah, Takamyo
Yeah,
and
Daka's a real sweetheart.
Kuni both followed. Um,
Me too. I honestly wish I could name more old 2D platformer games that I played, but most of the games I played were either RTS games or puzzle games, something like Foo
there
Finders
was
is,
definitely a there was definitely a time where platformers kind of blended together, for sure.
yeah. At the same time, though, I didn't really have a lot of access to consoles like that.
Mm-mm.
Although, this isn't a 2D platformer per se, but Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga was one that I do remember playing a lot.
I want to play that.
So
Um,
much fun.
it's on my big old list of games I wanna play. That list is always growing. And I tell myself stop buying games, and then cool games come out, and I need to buy them.
Yeah,
Um, I don't buy as many as I used to though.
I've been trying to
Um,
cut back on buying games too. Got way too damn many, and I do want to work my way through my Steam backlog, but at the same time, just haven't really had the energy to put into a new game I
Mm.
haven't really played before.
It's what I use streaming for. Um, a lot is like using it to focus myself to finish something and experience something with chat. Like last
Yeah,
year when I played through Cobalt Core from beginning to end on stream, that was really special, and I'm really enjoying playing Final Fantasy like cover to cover
oh
with
yeah,
stream. It's been a great way to focus myself into engaging with stories without too many outside distractions or
mm.
telling myself, oh no, you can't just, sit down for 5 hours and play this RPG. You've got work to do. I
Yeah,
use stream as a way to trick my brain into thinking, ah yes, playing games is work.
yeah. I've actually been doing the same, just kind of getting games or looking at games because I think I do want to play this game sometime, and I think that streaming would be fun because I want to have someone enjoy it with me, someone watch me play it,
I
possible.
think I've learned that there is a danger in getting games or setting games aside specifically for stream. Um Especially when you don't know much about them.
Mm,
Um I've come into that a couple of times, like early days when I was figuring things out for myself, with what I wanted to do with streaming. But I've tried some games and they haven't really gelled with me, or um, they've been designed in a specific way that just um, it didn't it didn't bring out the reaction the game was expecting from me to make it entertaining on stream. If it's like a stream based specific game, or if it's just not my thing and like going in blind. So, um,
yeah, and there are games that I know I'd most likely like that have been on my backlog either because I started playing them and stopped, or because just play them a lot because I heard so much about them. Like the original Dragon Age game, it was like Dragon Age Origins. I've played that game for
yeah,
a little bit, but haven't really progressed much at all because I kind of just
a,
lost motivation.
a lot of the
Hard,
games that I've got to not this okay. A lot of the games I've set aside as like stream games are games that have happened to me with where I've played for like an hour or two, really enjoyed it, and then for one reason or another, life got busy or my attention got pulled away because something new came out or I had to focus on work or something. And a lot of
yeah,
those I've just kind of pinned to the side, was like, I'll play these on stream.
yeah,
And then some of them I've pinned as like, I'm not going to play this on stream because it doesn't fit. It doesn't match up.
yeah. And
God if it
Takio, you just came out in at the end where just yapping now. Oh,
Yeah, we're just wrapping up.
yeah. Although the
I
VOD will
think
be available on my YouTube channel if you want to watch it.
you can watch me failing miserably. I don't
Doing
think I
amazing,
won a
sweetie.
single map.
I don't think so either. Though to be fair, I played this game for like 20 plus hours.
How many have I got on mine? Let me see. Thank you for the follow. Um, because I've only ever played this when like I've been invited over into like
Yeah.
a call. How do I get to my library?
This is actually a perfect example of a game that I know is a masterpiece. I really want to play it, although I want to play it on stream. Red Dead Redemption 2.
I got to play the first one first. I played a bit of it and then
Yeah.
I got stuck. And then I had to move house, and that definitely put a spanner in the works of continuing to play that game.
Yeah. Although
9.2 hours I've played in golf friends.
And correct me if I'm wrong, someone in chat, but are the two stories of Red Dead 1 and 2 connected, or are they same universe but different characters? Because I do not know. I'd assume same universe, different characters.
I believe it's different characters, but I believe they're connected in terms of
Hmm.
story.
Yeah.
Um,
Red Dead 2 is a prequel. All right.
prequel. Okay. So technically, you could go into the second one first and then play the first one second
Hmm.
as a sequel. But
Yeah. And another game that I played for quite a while, really enjoyed, but got distracted and left on my shelf. Okami HD.
oh, Okami is a beautiful game
Yeah, it
that
is. It's
has
so
zero
beautiful.
respect for people's time. I am not ashamed to say that. I am not afraid to say that Okami is a beautiful game that wastes your time.
I mean,
Um, like artistically, it's wonderful, but in
yeah.
terms of gameplay, it does kind of run on a little bit. It's the kind of game where you get a quarter through and then you're like, wait, I'm still at the beginning. When do I progress?
I mean, last time I played it was in August 2021, but I do remember feeling like it was getting a bit slow.
Mm.
Played it for about 7.3 hours though, so not long enough of to make any real good progress. I do remember enjoying the gameplay though, and this is another game that I played a bit of, and I know that the community will crucify me if I say anything. Outer Wilds.
Oh.
Yeah,
Um, I struggle with that game because yeah, accessibility.
yeah.
Um,
I can say this
I
without
played
spoiling things. A lot of it is
I,
visual puzzle based.
yeah, I struggled really, really badly. I really enjoyed the concept of it. And I get why
Yeah,
it's so loved, so beloved, but ooh, I struggle with it. Thank you for the head pats.
welcome.
Um,
This another game that I really want to play because I know I'd like it. It's so over the top, so ridiculous, and so hilarious. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
oh, I want to play that. I really
Yeah,
want to play that. I've watched it. I think do I own it?
yeah.
I might own it somewhere. Maybe.
No,
I
we
don't
do.
know.
And Hyper Light Drifter as well.
That's
Another
hard.
game.
I played a few hours of that. It's hard.
Yeah,
It does take no prisoners. It will kick your ass.
doesn't really surprise me. This another game that I know will kick my ass. I want to play so badly, I can't because my computer has issues with lag and stuttering. Hollow Knight Silk Song. I want so badly to play that game.
I've got to play the first one first.
Do it.
Well,
It's a
finish rather.
masterpiece.
I've played some of it. Um, it's one I thought of streaming, but I'm worried that I would suck on stream with it because it's very kind of action and fast.
I've actually talked some of my friends through the game, and I'd be open to doing the same with you, Barry. If you wanted me to give you hints or give you vague directions or whatever.
Let's see. I've got my playlist is very, very, very a lot. Um,
Yeah, understandable.
it's but it's on there. It's on there for sure somewhere. I don't know if it's stream or not stream, but it's on there. It's on my
Yeah.
big list of games to play that I can finish and be done with, rather than perpetual forever games, which I'm pulling more and more away from. Um,
Yeah.
Live services and multiplayer round based rank grinding kind of games. Um, I like the finality of a a game with an ending that I can achieve, and that kind of satisfaction of a job well done, you did it, you know?
Yeah.
Roll
Honestly,
credits and have
I completely get
a
that.
sit
And
down and go, ah.
another game that I want to play that falls into that category, Chrono Trigger.
Oh, yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah.
Chrono Trigger,
I
Chrono
think
Cross.
yeah, I think this was sometime last year. What part of C Dog V8 is playthrough of it, and then like 15 minutes in, I was like, okay, I need to play this.
Yeah.
Just straight, I need to play this.
Although Connor is very good at just making you want to play something.
Absolutely,
His
he is.
enthusiasm is so freaking infectious.
Yeah. And at the same time, he's also very good at traumatizing me into never wanting to touch a game
Oh?
like Fear and Hunger.
Ah, mm. He
Yeah.
kind of did that for me with Fury. I picked that up and like it's great. It's really fun. It's like, oh yes, it's not too bad. It's like, a couple of hours to beat it. Are you kidding? That game is so hard.
Actually, this is a game that I played a few years ago that does fall into the category of games that I've played through once and not gone back to. The Evil Within 2.
Never
Honestly,
tried
really
any of
damn good
those.
game.
Oh gosh, there's so many.
It's,
So
it
many
also has
games.
really interesting ideas and damn horrific imagery. Another game like that, Fran Bow, which in some
Mm.
ways is even more disturbing than The Evil Within 2.
I am a big softie. I don't play many of those kinds of games.
That's completely understandable.
I'm not against like hard like there's one game that there's one game I'm actually really interested in playing called Routine. I've been following it since I first learned of its development.
Hmm.
Um Survival horror on an abandoned moon base. And the whole place is riddled with androids who seem to be dead set on killing you. Um
Yeah.
and it's got lots of kind of post-internet retro future aesthetic. It looks really cool. But it's
Yeah.
spooky.
Those are pretty cool. And one game that I've been trying to get more and more and more people to play that falls in that Bioshock.
I need to play the BioShock games. I've
Yes.
never played any of them. Um,
Would you kindly play Bioshock?
okay. They will go they will at least the first one and the second one I will play.
Hell yeah. I haven't played Bioshock 2, also because when I did start playing it, the beginning scene, well, I wasn't in a good mental headspace to handle what happened. But Bioshock Infinite as well, masterpiece. Absolutely recommend it.
I think I have that.
Oh
I don't know
yeah,
which ones I have. I'll have to see. Although they're not hard to get. I know that much.
yeah. This is a game that I've put off playing for some odd reason. Coffee Talk. Literally a game where
Yeah,
you
I
just,
have that.
yeah, sit down, make
And
drinks, and
it's entirely my aesthetic too. Actually, that might be what I play after Final Fantasy VIII. That might be a nice palate cleanser.
honestly, yeah,
After a big RPG.
Yeah,
Because I have so many RPGs I want to play, but I probably need something kind of,
or down to earth and chill.
yeah.
That game for me, at least last year when I was going through a lot of stuff, was Kingdom 2 Crowns. I just played on peaceful difficulty and slowly built up my kingdom, bending it out, not trying to stress too much about what's going on, or just enjoying the atmosphere.
I love that series. I want more in that series, in that
Hmm.
mold. Um, I think Two Crowns is kind of their definitive version of that game.
I think so too. Yeah, at least 2018. God damn.
Mm.
Though they've released a fair amount of DLC since then, has
Did
new
they ever
aesthetics.
did they ever introduce online multiplayer for it?
Yeah, you sure that was in it from the beginning.
No, because I got it originally and it was like local only, I think.
Well, I can say for
Or
sure
couch co-op.
that they do have online multiplayer for it.
Okay.
And honestly, I think that
Well,
would be another good game to play with you, Barry.
yeah, I might look into getting it.
Hell yeah.
Because it's super chill. It's a super yap game.
It is.
100%. It's a super yap
Absolutely.
game.
Yeah. Yep. A lot about the pixel art, the aesthetic, the music.
I wish Cast and Chill had online multiplayer.
Same. It would be
I've been
so damn
addicted to
nice.
that. I have been addicted to that. It is, I
Yeah.
don't understand it. The
I
art
mean,
is beautiful. Like, where the hell did that game come from, even? It just kind of,
I don't.
whoop, hello.
Yeah. Although, I do know that they are introducing co op, at least local co op currently. Not sure if they're.
I think it does. I think it launched with co op, but it's only couch co op. I wonder if they're working on online. Please, 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 please. Be so fun.
Co op actually came out last month, along with some new
Oh,
outfits.
okay.
And
Hmm.
apparently, if we're able to remote play together, then we could play together.
I have never been able to get that to work. I've tried so many times. It's either been laggy or stuttery or you start playing it, you eventually get it to work, and then 10 minutes later it judders to a halt, and it's never worked for me. I've tried. I want it to work because it's such a good feature, but
Yeah.
maybe it's me.
Maybe it's your internet or the fact you're on a Mac, but this may be
I've tried it on the Steam Deck as well, though.
maybe me splitting hairs,
Yeah.
but I feel like Test and Chill is a game that where we don't really have to worry about lag that much.
You kind of need decent reaction times for some of the fish.
Yeah, same time. It's it's a game that you can sit down and kind of fall asleep to.
Yeah.
It's a game
All
that
right. Oh,
back in the
one
day.
more, one more, one more.
Yeah, a Metroidvania called Aquaria,
Oh
which
my gosh. That's like early Humble Bundle days.
yeah, first released in 2007. What really sucks is that it ends on such a massive cliffhanger, but the original creator of it isn't with us anymore, and
Oh
the people who
no.
have worked on it are working on other stuff. So all I've got is an open-ended ending. The story, really damn beautiful game
Open
though.
open to interpretation.
Yeah,
I think there's a newer game with a very similar idea and aesthetic. I think is it called Naiad?
I think I've heard of that.
Is that the right one? What should be a completely different thing? Yeah. Yeah, Naiad. Naiad. That when I saw the trailer for that, it very much reminded me of that game.
It's, honestly, looks like it could be interesting. I'll put it on my wish list. Yeah, I get
I
that
have
you've
so
got to.
many I have so many games like that that I can recommend. Um, so for next time, I'll do my homework and I'll bring like a bunch of games to recommend.
Hell yeah. Have
And
to
maybe we'll
jump from game to
do
game in the app very
maybe
soon.
we'll do like do you know what would be kind of fun? Is if we can set it up so we can like post up trailers for games that we want to share, like either old games or new games, and then we can just talk about them after playing the
Hell
trailer. We can
yeah.
do our own kind of like um our own kind of game show, but instead of it being like these games coming soon, it's like these are games that you can go get and play right now,
Yeah.
and they're good. Like a big recommending showcase. Oh, that'd be
Hell
such a
yeah.
fun idea.
Yeah. I'd actually have to make
Oh,
an entire list and write down bullet points for individual games.
yeah. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. Sounds so much fun. I'd love to do that with you, Barry.
Well, we'll put a pin in that idea for now. But I'm gonna
Hell yeah.
go because it's getting late for me and I can't really be loud
Yeah.
anymore because it's late.
Yeah. And I think
But
I'm
it's
gonna
been
raid
good
out
fun.
soon. Yeah. Really
Yeah.
has been.
I don't know how to rate out as a stream together thingy.
Well, you can just do the ordinary command slash raid and then the username
Ooh,
of whoever you want to raid.
uh, oh, no way. Went to the homepage, immediately starts autoplaying whoever's got homepage at the moment. Um,
Mm,
who is that? Who's alive right now? Doing what? Looking for a target.
yeah. Name. See who I know that is live. I know
Phoebe's
that
playing Kingdom Hearts right now, but I don't know if I'm allowed to raid Phoebe.
Cooney and Suffy are currently live. And they both showed up in chat. So I'm kind of leaning towards rating one of them.
What are
Hmm.
they doing?
Cooney is playing Skyrim and Suffy is playing Hytale, which, from what I understand, is kind of like Minecraft, but with a bit more polish. That makes sense.
It, yeah, it looks like a really really detailed Minecraft mod from the outside.
Yeah, it
I don't know
does.
much. I don't know much about it.
Not really either, but I think that I could show them some love. You
Okay. Um.
want me to post his username in the chat so you can rate him too?
Yeah. Go for it.
All right, there you go.
I know.
And
Uh.
my raid message
I
is,
do.
I believe the next time I will be live, I will be playing web fishing with Cooney and a few others on Friday. Hope to see you guys there. And thank you again, Barry, for joining me and for such an enjoyable streaming experience. So much.
Did I do it right? Did yes. Okay. Okay. Friday for me, I'm gonna be playing Peak. I need to figure out how that's gonna work. I
Yeah. I'd love
um,
to play Peak with you sometime as well.
I've never played it before. That's gonna be a time for sure.
Yeah. Maybe
Hmm.
depending on when I'm streaming, I could pop in and join you. You're up for that.
I think we're gonna have a pretty tight together setup for it.
All right,
We'll see how it is.
right.
I haven't done
Sounds
it
good.
before, so I have to figure it out. But yeah,
Yeah,
thank you again, and I'll see you all on Friday, and
yeah,
your chatters. I'm sure we'll see you on Friday as well for
yeah. See you
your
guys.
web fishing.
Yeah,
Right, say hi from me as well. Bye bye for
we'll do.
now. Bye bye.